Hello, good people of YouTube.
Hello,
What's
world.
going on, everyone?
Another day, another Friday.
Yeah.
We're back with the Ecto.
Yes,
And your box, yes, yes, yes.
No, and
and Enterprise, that's just for Donnie.
yeah, mostly.
If I get through the Ecto tonight, I have to work on the Enterprise, so.
Yeah. Oh my God, Donnie, you have so much liquid in your moisture trap on that airbrush, or is that just stained?
It's just stained.
Oh, it's rusty water.
All right, let's run around. Oh my God, I was tired. Shit, I needed a nap today. Let's run around the horn. Let's see what's going on. Ian, what do you got?
I'm working on the Fan Home Enterprise D. Yay, fun.
Making panels.
Oh God, yes. Oh yeah. It's sanding windows, making panels. Oh yeah, it's good. It's gonna be awesome when it's done.
Yeah, you could resin the windows.
Hey Chase.
It's less effort than sanding. You were all saying I'm not doing that. Sanding will be easy.
Sorry. No, actually, I made the sanding low effort. It's just annoying.
Hey Chase.
I bought all the
drink.
grits.
Everybody drink. That was a Makita reference.
You have to drink from Makita Tools and Andy's Hobby Headquarters. Oh, damn it! I said it. There you go. Sorry, Skull.
We're
You're
up
going to
to
be
3
drunk
drinks
in about
now.
20 minutes.
Yeah. Everybody owes people drinks. All right, Donnie, what are you working on?
The Last of the Zombies.
Oh, then what's after
thank
the zombies?
God.
Do what?
What happens after the minis are done?
I doubt if they'll all be done tonight, but we can be hopeful.
All right, we'll be hopeful then. Dave, what are you working on, Mr. Storm?
Working on Magic Space right now. So this is the part I masked off. It's going to be clear on top, and I have these LEDs here that flicker to play with. I think I showed you guys these already.
Oh, yeah. Oh, pre-resisted, or did you do that yourself?
No, they're all pre-resisted.
Okay.
They have a little bit of a flicker to them.
What do they run on, voltage-wise?
I have them on the 2032s, the LICVs, yeah.
Wow.
So I'm going to probably have 2 of them in here because I have, what's my count here? 8. I have 13 of them. 13 LEDs.
Did you decide to hollow out the base?
Kind of. So I have a hole. It's hollow. It is hollow inside, and then I cut a hole here in the middle.
Cut a hole of a finger hole.
Well,
he's got a glory hole in his base underneath magic.
Oh,
well, she is female, so
yeah, you can finger her. Oh God.
God.
How many minutes?
You
How many
said
minutes
it,
are we
Todd.
in? Okay, we're
You
5
said
minutes
it.
in. We're okay. We're okay. Hi Keith. Everybody say hi, Keith.
Hey Keith, I made it big enough
Keith.
so the
What's
battery
up,
pack
Keith?
fits
Chase?
inside.
And that holds 2 2032s?
Each one holds 1. This one holds 1 right now. So, and I have holes drilled out so I can just run the LEDs up underneath so they have something to hold into.
Okay.
So it'll be a little weird because there'll be wiring coming out of here and running along the bottom, but
maybe just print a ring to go around the outside of the base.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Standoff.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just because there's nothing else to hold it.
Base out.
Yeah,
taking the whole bottom layer off.
Because I also have holes in the top here. There's one you can see.
See, you know what I would do? I would cut the entire bottom out of that base, except
That's what
for
I just said.
Yeah, half an inch around the edges.
Yeah. I'd leave like a ½ inch around the edges and just have that open bottom. And that way you could do all your wiring in there nice and flat, and then you could put a piece of cloth tucked to the bottom or whatever to cover it up.
Yeah.
It's an idea.
The whole idea of trying to stick those LEDs up through those holes, through the other set of holes, and then pull the wiring back down to the bottom. No, I'm just
no. I was just gonna put them up this way because, like, if you take notice when I do turn them on, they kind of shine forward. So, like, you can see them glowing there, but when I point them this way, they really shine.
Oh, you weren't gonna stick them up through the bottom base. You were just gonna have it
go like through this. You obviously can't see it, but I'm gonna have them come up like this and then run them underneath.
Ah,
So that
I would cut out the bottom.
Yeah, let him do his model any way he wants.
It's okay.
We're giving
It's okay.
suggestions.
We're just
hey,
giving
Gary,
suggestions.
everybody say hi to Gary.
Hey, Gary.
What's up, Gary?
Welcome to the stream.
more.
giving
Well, you figured that out.
Suggestions.
While he's over there fingering his hole. So I have to get the ecto done. I got to get this thing closed up. This thing is holding up like 6 other builds, so I need to get this off my desk. This arrived this morning about noon. Thank you, Ian. Ian got the stage because so here, let me go back this up. So here's the PCB we were talking about. I did fry this. This model takes 4.5 volts. We determined this because the battery pack, the original battery pack, this says power modded. This battery pack has 2 sets of 4.5s that are just put together in parallel to run more amperage into the model. The reason that's being, by the way, is for the motors and the light bars. That's why they had to do this. 3 batteries wouldn't have been enough. So anyway, I hooked up my 9-volt Model Mods power supply to this thing, and it went poof. Now, the reason I had a 9-volt was because I had the very, very first power mod for this car. When Model Mods made it, they sent it to me before anybody even had the battery pack, before anybody had a circuit board, before anybody had any of the parts. All they had was they knew it took 6 batteries. So in the beginning, everybody thought it ran on 9 volts. It was found out much later that it was actually 4.5. And so me running 9 volts into this cooked it quite quickly. So anyway, out of just good old coincidence, the next pack that Ian, Mr. PITSTAIN, was supposed to get was his circuit board. So he sent
Back
me his.
isn't watching this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it blew up. That's the way it goes. And so he graciously sent me that one and ordered a replacement. So that's okay.
Into the Gora box.
Yeah, well, because you're weird. That's what you had nearby. And let's see which one it is. Oh, it is the DB5 Pack 2. Did you build this yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The engine.
I have to do that. I have to do that still. So there she is, new PCB, and it probably has the M wire that I lost, and I had to make a replacement, so I can use that out of here too. So I appreciate that. What is this? What else you
Anytime,
got?
buddy.
Oh boy, what'd you send me?
I
Your
sent you all
stickers?
the newest designs you made me.
Oh,
all the
look at
stickers
that.
and fridge magnets.
A magnet? You know, I was looking online. They keep trying to sell me enamel pins. I'm like, oh, Ian needs an enamel pin. Or a rubber keychain. Oh, he needs a rubber keychain.
I sent you the keychain too.
A shiny sticker, a kitchen magnet. You stopped doing these, right? The
glitter stickers?
The glitter sticker.
Yeah, I got 100 of them.
These can be used on the proton packs. I appreciate this. This is a very small gauge ribbon wire that you can twist up and put on the proton packs for this model, if you so choose. What else is in here? You sent me a bunch of. Why'd you send me so many little? Why'd you send me little googly eyes?
I sent you happiness in a bag, Todd. Everything's happier with googly eyes on it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put these. I'll put these on my Mahako
And the
and the keychain.
There you go.
I will never be able to forget PITSTAIN Hobbies now.
It's adorable.
I appreciate it.
I had to make something adorable because I'm just horrible on the eyes to look at in person.
We'll put googly eyes on everything.
There we go.
Anyway, so I'm going to get to work. Oh, no.
Googly eyes are great for making lenses too.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and replace my circuit board.
Yay!
Now, and get this show on the road.
Now we've got
back to this.
We got another person here who hasn't joined, even though they could join themselves.
Yeah, he's just showing us his thermometer.
What the hell? Why not? Hey, Buck.
Hey, I thought you guys would appreciate that the temperature in here is under 60 degrees.
I mean, I've got my basement up to like 69, and I'm still chilly, and you're there. 8
It's about
degrees
65
outside.
in here.
Oh, good God.
That's where I like it.
Oh, it's not. I wish it was warmer. It's just that, Illinois weather is not. It's not playing nice.
Neither is Tennessee weather. It decided to stop being schizophrenic and just be freaking cold.
Yeah, but at least you got snow to go along with it.
Yeah. And now the snow is covered with a thin sheet of ice.
Yeah, well, we got a dusting of snow, and then it went away.
We had like 7 inches.
Good God.
Yeah.
In Tennessee?
Oh yeah,
In
Tennessee gets some
Tennessee.
snow. They do get some snow sometimes.
It's rare, but it happens.
If we had 7 inches in Atlanta, Donnie, can you imagine the pandemonium that would ensue?
Oh, that's exactly what happened in Tennessee. Everybody just said, no.
In Atlanta, they literally warn you, just don't do anything dangerous. 911 may not be able to respond. Be very, very careful.
Now, when we get that much snow in Tennessee, they just say don't.
Yeah,
Period.
they just shut down the state. They're like, that's it.
Yeah.
Tennessee's closed.
When we get that in Illinois, we just press on with pride.
Yeah. I didn't work all week.
That's not good.
That is
Yeah, but that
not
means you
good.
make no money.
I know.
Oof, that's bad.
Well, the bad thing about my job is since I work from home most of the time, if I
Never a
don't,
day off.
yeah, if it snows and it's a snow day, I don't get it. I continue to work.
Yeah, but at least you got paid.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah.
By the way, I have to tell you, Ian, I found the one thing that gravity magic rubber has to be used on.
Oh, what's that?
Nothing else would hold this piece of metal here.
Oh, yeah, the gravity magic rubbers. Did you clamp it, I'm assuming? Because it's not instant glue.
Yeah, I clamped it. I had super glue. I had piles of super glue on there, and it just kept coming off.
Yeah, super glue's brittle as hell. The gravity magic rubber's got some flex to it.
Yep.
You know what might have also worked is the Solares Flex resin.
Might have.
Might have, but the gravity magic rubber is got more stiction.
Super glue is good for stuff like the rim of the Enterprise saucer or something like that, where the force is pulling it directly apart.
Yeah.
But if it has any torsional force, super glue just snaps.
Yeah, super glue just gives up too easy.
Yeah, well, I had to rebend that piece a little bit too. Multiple times. It was a real pain in my ass.
Well, don't use your ass to bend it. Jeez.
Yeah, there is that.
Speaking of asses, Dave made a really nice one on his 3D printer. He showed us before the stream.
Yeah, where is that?
Dave made some serious badonkadonk.
Look at that ass.
There you go. You put that upside down, you could stand a can of Coke on that shelf.
Man, we all got married. Dave just printed one.
If it was only that easy.
Dave gave this domestic argument. She's like,
Someday
I'll leave. He's like, I'm a mechanical engineer and I have a 3D printer. I can make a new one. Better, stronger, more obedient. We can build her better, stronger, better cook, less nagging. The $6 million wife.
Yes, please. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I remember why I didn't want to cut this.
She can make chicken parmesan in 13 seconds flat.
Hey, Gordon.
Howdy, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
That sounds like a wish list.
What's up, Gordon? Man, Gordon been commenting a lot.
Yeah, Gordon was like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Weird science. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. We forgot to hook up the doll.
This is the next thing that I have to make. I have to bend it out of brass.
Yeah, big deal.
Yay, photo edge.
No,
solid,
it's
solid brass or hollow? Is
solid.
It tube? Oh, it's solid brass. Oh,
yeah,
that's easier then. If it was tube, I'd be like, well, then you need a tubing bender, but
yeah, but still, it's going to be a pain.
Solid brass, you just use a pair of blunt nose pliers, like a bend brake.
Wait, you mean like one of these?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your little jewelry plier set there.
Probably these.
Yeah, that will work perfect. Yeah, with the nice round jaws. Yep.
Yep.
That would do it. Yep.
Man.
There we go. Had to start it
Phenomenal.
off. Do. Just had to start it off there. People must be getting friggin' sick and tired of that. But
Okay, who's gonna do the dance?
Oh,
don't
God.
ask me. I can't dance. I'm like
I
Elaine
can't
from
either.
Seinfeld. I just start having convulsions while standing. Someone's like, please put a stick with tape on it inside his mouth so he doesn't bite his own tongue off. I was like, I'm dancing. Like, oh,
That's
sorry, we
not-
thought you were having a seizure.
That's not where I thought they were going to put that stick. Straighten that spine.
Ba-dum-bum. Oh. Hey, Ty, did you see what Dave's doing over there with? Hope he's wearing a mask. That resin dust is bad.
He's cutting the bottom out of it, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's
I
a
like
really
the
good
way
idea.
he's thinking there.
That's
good.
an excellent idea.
That's an engineering idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. He's muted. He's like, oh, sons of bitches.
So I have a new tool I'm going to be getting soon.
Yes.
I thought you
Nobody
were a
else-
tool.
I am.
Right about
Nobody else on the stream will want one. But for my wood models, it's going to be awesome because it's going to be a table saw about the size of this.
Oh,
I've seen those. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Micromark or Alibaba.
AliExpress, or I mean not Amazon. Sorry.
Okay.
It's still Chinesium, but this one has the it's going to have the sanding disc.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Steve.
and if I take the sanding disc off,
Howdy,
it
Steve.
comes with a flex arm for a Dremel.
Interesting.
Yeah. And at the price, I expect that the first time I really do anything with it, it'll explode.
Most likely.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's
Nine-
high quality Chinesium, and then it'll last a week or two.
Yeah. But still, I've seen people use them. I'm like, that is so cool. And I love when people give it a 1-star rating and say, yeah, I tried to cut this 8x5 and it just blew up. Yeah, that will happen.
Oh, that's nice. Nice. My paste spray booth is showing up on Monday, I think.
Cool.
Yes, I got possibly the dumbest thing I could do during the winter is I got one of these window dryer vent kits that you just open the window and kind of like jam it in there.
Yep.
That's gonna let a lot of cold air in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
good
why
for
mine.
you.
That's why mine is vented to inside the room.
Well, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to get rid of the VOCs.
You'd rather pollute the outside?
Something, yeah, anything. I want to get the air outside. Get that. It's bad air. You don't want to breathe that stuff. It's not.
Yeah,
good.
I finally cleaned out all the resin smell that I was getting in this room.
Oh yeah, how?
I went to go print something, probably the mount for the star drive for the electronics. Many times I went to print it with resin, and I think that I overfilled the vat. And so when it started printing and it put the platen down inside the vat, and I think it overflowed, and it basically went all over the inside of the printer.
Oh,
I
man.
had to go in there and clean the whole thing because it was all liquid. None of it cured, right? And so it ran out the bottom on my little mat and everything. I had to clean all that out. And I put the mat out front and put it in the sun so it would cure. And then I peeled the resin off, and it was a whole thing. Everybody say hi to Steve, but he should be on the stream. So
Hey, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
where are you at, Steve?
Not here.
He's
Yeah.
at Chili's.
He's probably at Chili's. Yeah, you're right.
See, these black plates to hold on the escape pods are nice, but they don't go over. They don't overlap enough. You still have to light block them with tape.
On what? The bottoms?
Yeah,
Or the upper saucer.
the bottom saucer rim.
Nah, it doesn't really leak out there.
No?
No.
Okay. I'll just send it.
Ship it.
I mean, you still recommended using pieces of black electrical tape or aluminum tape.
That's for the 90% of the people,
Oh,
not the
okay.
10%.
Okay.
That's for the people he likes.
Oh, I get it. He wants me to have a light leak at the end.
Yep.
Bastard. Oh. Okay.
Steve says he's snowed in.
Oh, whatever.
Oh God, Steve, you have like a Jeep Rubicon.
Yeah, he's got like a 4x4. What's he talking about?
Yeah. It's got the Gladiator or whatever the hell it is. That pickup truck hybrid thing.
By the way, Steve, did you say you wanted to build the Batmobile? The 66?
He did, Todd.
Okay. You need to reach out to Brett. Shoot him a message. I was talking to him this morning, and he's like, "Oh, I haven't heard anything from him." I'm like, "Well, I know he wanted to build it." Well, he hasn't said anything to me. I'm like, "Okay, I'll tell him."
Wait a second. Why is this screw like just spinning around here? Is it too short, the AMs? It says 2 AM screws.
Someday maybe I'll be cool enough to get one.
Just need more subs. You're
all,
working
man.
on it. It's all subs.
I'm trying.
That's all it is. You're putting out a lot of content. You have like new videos every day. You're doing exactly what you need to do.
New content almost every day.
Well, I mean, every weekday almost, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what you're supposed to be doing.
Oh yeah. Well, what's funny is I think at one point I had 513. I lost 2 today.
Oh, that happens, and it hurts when you're under 1,000. Like you're like, I'm at 993, and then you're like 991. What the hell?
Well, no. What really sucked was I was at 501. Yes, 499. What?
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. That's a painful one too.
That's funny. Well,
That one
I mean,
hurts.
I know there's times that I've unsubscribed, not because of anything the person did. It's just I had too many subs on my list. It was just going 16 pages down. I couldn't find anybody when I was looking for them. It was insane.
Excuses.
Yeah, just excuses. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm only subscribed to like 272.
Yeah, Mason, same here. I just subscribed to that model making guru guy today after he did that weathering video that Dave posted, I think. I was like, okay, I'll subscribe to him. And he's kind of funny. He's not super dry, which is a nice change of pace.
So you're
A lot of
saying I
these-
am.
No, well, a little sometimes.
Here it comes.
No,
Tell me how you-
well,
Tell me how you really feel.
Buck, you need more like blooper moments.
well, he don't want to impinge on your territory, Ian.
Oh no,
You're
no one. I would never feel impinged. Trust me. I just did a bloopers. I had to delete one tonight. It went into such a tirade of f-bombs. I was like, yeah, I can't use this for my blooper reel.
That work?
Kind of like me last week.
No, you can.
Oh
What's
no,
up, man?
it was.
You
it
gotta
was-
you gotta find the beep and just bleep them all out. It's great.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the funny part. You're just like this beep, piece of beep. Yeah.
Well, YouTube also counts the beeps as profanity. Did you know that?
No,
No.
I don't care.
You got to be kidding.
No, they do. They count the bleeps. They said even bleeped. So like, if you said "aw heck" and bleeped it, they're like, that's still mild profanity.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
is Mother Puss Bucket okay?
I don't think so.
No,
Maybe.
probably not. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. Questionable.
Sure.
Whatever. Maybe.
Ask Mr. Beast. I think he knows YouTube better than anybody.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Beast. He's probably on their board.
Yeah, he's on their advisory panel.
Uh-huh. He'll probably ask him, he'll probably tell you, well, this is what I think that's offensive. I think that's offensive, so yes. All right, the new board is in.
Better?
Oh, look at that.
You tell us. You're the one that stick your little grimy paws in there.
It is easier to get at. I just gotta. I'll have to get the hot glue gun out and stick the LEDs to certain spots in here so it lights up.
Yeah. Hey, how did that resin dust taste?
No, I had a mask on. I heard you say about a mask. I had a mask on the whole time.
I'm sure you had a mask on. We're just having fun.
Oh,
That's why he wasn't talking to
I
you.
can't stand that. Yeah, that's why I muted it and wasn't talking. I had my mask on.
Well, you had that also. You had the loud, rotary tool going.
Yeah, that too. There's a support in here. That's why I can't get this little section here because it's attached. So I just scored it with that rotary tool and then snapped it out of there.
I'm guessing a pair of pliers would take care of that support.
No, so I tried drilling holes and putting a pair of pliers in here, and what you can't see there is that it actually cracked immediately
out.
right to the
Actually,
edges.
I can.
Yeah. Well, because I super glued it right there. You probably see where I glued it back together. So that was a near catastrophe.
Well, see,
So-
that's what I do. I tell people stupid shit to do. They do it, and then bottles explode on the stream.
And then I'm ordering new pairs of pants.
Yeah, you should use vice grips for that.
He tried
That was
the pit
hilarious.
stain method, and it almost ended up in complete disaster.
Like PITSTAIN.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You want to see some destruction and accidental whoopsies that cause
It was
F-bombs
worth
to
it
come
though.
flowing out like spring water? You're at the right place.
I don't know if Steve's still here. He didn't answer.
Yeah.
So
Maybe Steve's busy crafting an email to Back.
maybe
He's
not
like,
gonna answer
oh,
him until 3 a.m.
Maybe
Yeah, well,
his
this is probably the best time to send an email is at night.
Yeah.
internet just got snowed under.
Is that what happens? Does the
Oh,
snow
his
knock out your
Wi-Fi.
internet?
His Wi-Fi froze. But
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Oh. So I mentioned that I had the X-Wing to go with that perfect grade.
Yes.
And here
You
it
said you already
is.
built it.
I did.
Oh, there you
It's
go.
built. Here it is.
Okay.
Problem is, I didn't realize this because I got Hobby Lobby and it was like, I don't know, $15 or something. This is the one. It's Luke's X-Wing, but it's from the newest movie, which, from what I gather, all they did was they didn't put R2 in the little spot there. Sorry, I'm getting
Oh.
like glare. So there's no R2 here.
All right.
So that's not going to work.
nope. You need another one.
Yeah, I ordered one on Amazon.
Did he print a little R2?
You mean you didn't order it from Mr. Klein's hobby shop?
He didn't have it.
I'm
Oh,
drinking.
No.
That's what's crazy. Yeah, I looked. He didn't have it. And it was only like $28 on Amazon. So I was actually shocked it was that cheap.
Oh, did you check? What do you call it? What's that? What's the other one? What's the Cult TV Man?
I don't know that one.
Oh, Cult TV Man. That's like the place for like sci-fi.
Yeah, I
kits.
love Cult TV, man.
Yeah, and he's literally like a 30-minute drive from my house. If I want to pick something up, I can just go to the warehouse and just get it the next day.
Okay, I'll add him to my quick links.
Yeah, and he's a good guy.
That's usually a good sign.
We have life.
Nice.
We
Awesome.
have sound.
It's alive, Todd. Oh, everything works so much better on the proper voltage.
Unless you're Eric.
For that.
All right.
Nice. Oh man, that's amazing. It's amazing that that board fried so who knows when it fried, but how quick it fried.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought we figured out that it fried when it went.
Yeah. Well, it made a couple sounds here and there, and then
And then
stopped.
Yep.
Yeah. Then it just stopped.
It made
I
a
think
couple
those-
sounds and then it didn't.
She
Yeah,
worked
those were-
until she didn't.
Those were just death throw sounds.
Oh wow.
Those were the "what the fuck are you doing to me" sounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
neither
Ow.
Coke TV Man nor
There's the F-bomb.
HDA Model Works have the 70-second scale X-Wing in stock right now.
Okay, so yeah, he has it. This Cult TV, he has it for $32.
Oh, he does? Really?
Yep.
An X-Wing? The
Yeah.
70-second scale?
Those 70-second scale, yeah, from Bandai. Same one I just got. So I got the same price on Amazon. Or I paid $28, but still.
I got it. It showed up the next day. I don't know. I think he might have dropped it off at my house when I ordered it from.
But
And-
still, I was shocked honestly because I was. How did? I stumbled across that guy's video because Todd and I were talking about weathering the fan home one, and I was like, "Well, this is really cool." And then I was like, "Oh," I went back and rewatched your video on the perfect grade, Ian, and I was like, "Ah." I can't find it anywhere. And then sure enough, there it is.
Yep. On Mr. Klein's hobby main office.
That's right.
Okay, everybody drink anyway.
Buck just wants an excuse to get smashed on a Friday.
I'm not drinking.
Okay.
Something
Yeah, I
about
might-
it's bad for my diabetes.
I might have to order one of these X-Wings. I don't know. But I don't have to pay for shipping. I could just go pick it up at the warehouse.
There you go. So my Amazon one came with free shipping. There were only 3 left, it said, for $28. And there was some other seller for the same exact kit. It was $70. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's what happens when Bandai kits like go out of stock everywhere else at the normal
Yeah.
sellers. Is everyone just starts scalping away? I mean, people are selling the perfect grade Falcon like it's a nice kit and all, but they're like selling it for like $700,
Yeah.
600, 550, 1,000. It got up to on eBay at some point after 2020.
Oh, it's not just Bandai kits. It's whatever
Oh,
people think they can get
yeah.
the money for.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because there's no more like 350 refit, the worst kit ever designed in the history of mankind. They're all sold out at the normal retail places, so now they're going for like $200, $300 on eBay. I'm like, you're gonna pay triple the price for that level of misery? I'm like, just give
but
me
you can
$100.
still-
I'll
you
come
can
to your
still
house.
find those pretty easy.
So the perfect grade, I mean, from the details I saw, I was really happy with it. But I didn't realize, I watched that Adam Savage's tested thing, and they were talking about how they just threw a bunch of old kit parts on like the original model or something like that. Did you?
Yeah, there was like engine decks from the King Tiger.
It's a
Yeah.
lot
Yeah,
of
there's a
tank-
Wankel
lot of-
transmission on it.
Yeah,
A lot of
Actually.
tank parts.
lots
Yeah,
of Tamiya
like-
tank bits.
I thought that was really neat.
Yeah, you'll look at the engine deck and you'll be like, this looks like a King Tiger. Because it is. It's literally a chunk of a Tamiya King Tiger. There might even be some Panther bits on there.
I believe there's a couple of Moonlanders on it as well.
Yeah, there's all sorts of like Panther, King Tiger, Yag Panther, Yag Tiger. Like it's just everything. And then all sorts of car transmissions and shit.
Yeah, it's got like the decals. It's got like do not lift. It's got champion spark plugs. Because they just grabbed decals from all sorts of kits and just slapped them on.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's,
I'm not going to use the decals that come in the kit. I've already
Really?
decided. Yeah, well, not the exterior ones.
Why?
I thought I just paint it.
Some of them have words on them.
No, like the red part and the gray parts where it's just like
Oh, the big patches for the plates, the plating.
Yeah. I'm not going to do the words. My gosh.
Yeah, no, the plating, yeah, that's like a 50-50. That's a coin toss whether you paint them or use the decals. You know, I might just lazy out and use the decals because they are very nice water slides that come with it.
Yeah, they do look nice, but I mean, some of them, the ones that are chipped, like the chipped stickers,
Yeah,
it's like I'd rather just paint and chip it myself.
you could do that.
Something.
Yeah, just put some chipping fluid on that panel and then mask around it and then
Yep.
First
paint
prize.
it. And
Yep, that's exactly what I want to do.
yeah, that'll work.
We could practice.
I may do that. I
hand-on
don't know.
I
That's
ordered
probably
my
what's good.
Starship belt.
You were lucky your order went through.
I was lucky.
They
That
killed
was-
that thing like with no notice.
That was stupid luck.
I mean, I wanted to do the Fan Home Falcon, but they didn't send it to me the first time I asked because it was selling like such hotcakes. They're like, we're saving the freebies for the big timers. I'm like, fine, fair enough.
We're saving
They
it for
didn't-
Todd.
They didn't say that, but I surmised as much. And then I had no idea it would sell out that quick.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't
dumb
think
luck.
they did either.
But 66 Batmobile is going to be freaking bonkers.
Well,
I'd
it's-
love to build that.
what's going to be funny is when they try and re-release the X-Wing, and they're going to be like, people like me, they're going to offer it to. We can't sell these things. Build one for us.
Yeah, what's it? Todd was saying they're not very good, right? Like, I mean,
Todd, can you address Steve's last comment about
What
Chloe?
does it say?
It's a really funny story, actually, Steve.
Did I tell Chloe yet? Tell her what? What am I telling? What did I do?
About the 9 volts.
Oh yeah. No, we had a long talk about it.
When?
I mean, when?
How long did you know it wasn't 9 volts for the Ecto? Technically.
I found the message where we discussed it in March of 2021.
That was the best part.
Hey, Todd, did
It
you
was 3
read
years
that
ago.
message?
No, it was 3 years ago. I forgot. It was totally my fault. Has nothing to do with Moto Mods. Modo Mods, when they actually started shipping the power mods to people, it was 45 volts. It was already fixed. This was totally on me. And she's laughing at
45
me.
volts.
4.5, he meant.
4.5.
Yeah, I know what he meant.
No, it's 5 volts. So the power mod she's always sent out to everybody has always been 5 volts. But the one I got was 9 because they didn't know any better at the time. Yeah, you laugh.
By the way, Todd, you know when you took that power supply out, the batteries, you could have looked at them.
What are you talking about?
When you changed that out, you could have looked at the battery pack and known that it was 4.5 volts.
I did. We discussed it 3.5 years ago. I haven't pulled this. This is sitting in a box on the shelf. I haven't touched this for 3 years until we
Wait.
did on the last stream.
It gets
So I
funnier.
forgot.
It gets funnier. Todd told me the board I fried was my replacement board because the first one fried.
Yeah, but that one wasn't my fault. The first one was just, well, maybe it was. Maybe I hooked it up to the power mod, blew it up. I don't know.
It was so good. It's so funny. I enjoy it so much when somebody else has an Ian moment. I mean, I don't enjoy it, but it was hilarious.
Oh, don't lie.
Sure
You
you
enjoy it.
don't.
Okay, a little bit. I mean, I know I'm always the dumbest modeler on the live stream, but it is refreshing every now and then. Oh
Okay,
God,
so let me translate that to English by when you say a little bit, enjoy the shit out of it.
okay, potentially. Oh man. Oh, okay. Friggin' 4-wire ribbon cable. Just obey. Going, oh, son of a bitch. Time for the tape. Busy.
Come on,
There we
yell,
go.
scream, throw things.
My way. I threw things
How does-
earlier. I
how
cursed
does
and
yell-
screamed earlier.
How does yell, scream, and throw things turn into my wife?
Yeah, I'm just trying to center myself. Oh, why are you yelling? I'm like, I'm not yelling. Ah! Son of a. Fine, I'm throwing things now.
See? You feel better now?
A little, actually. Thank you, Buck. Appreciate you.
Strobe.
I'm glad somebody does.
Rear deck. Where's the power for the... Oh, that's these. Oh, okay. Never
Don't
mind.
ask me where anything is. I haven't gotten to that stage yet. I mailed it to somebody in Arizona. Oh, man. Was that the extension wire in there, too, that you were looking for?
Yes, it was. That's why I was just taking the pictures to get this
Perfect.
reinstalled back into place.
That stage has all the damn wires. That thing was... intimidating looking when I pulled it out of the box. I was like, holy crap.
Well, the next stage also has a bunch of wires in it.
I saw all of those too. I was like, I'm officially intimidated. All right. Get you taped down. Good boy. Good boy. I feel like I want to move this further forward. There we go. That'll work.
Until it doesn't.
Mmm. That didn't taste like Poland Spring.
Ian, you're not supposed to be eating your model.
Oh, no, I just burped. It's a mix of grilled cheese and Miller Lite.
Ew.
Oh, boy. Love me a good grilled cheese sandwich, though. Feels good on a cold winter day.
Telephone.
Hello.
That's got to be... Is that Buck?
Nope.
That was me.
Who- Oh, God, you've got the dorky, it's still 2003 old phone ring?
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll let it slide. It's an older code, but it checks
I'll
out.
let it slide.
He's an IT guy. We all did it, and he just never
You know
changed
why
it.
I do it? Because nobody else does it. Everybody else got stupid shit. It's like
Yeah.
when everybody went to... Remember when you had ringback tones and all sorts of junk?
Oh, the ringback tones. Oh, I had one client, and on Friday, her ringback tone would change from like a normal like ring, ring. And with Verizon Wireless, you could set a song up as your ringback tone, and she had it scheduled every Friday when I called her on her cell phone. I heard Red Solo Cup, I lift you up, proceed to party, and I'm just like, I love your ringback tone when I call you on a Friday. She's just like, yeah, it's fun. I recently got her back as a customer at the beginning of the year, and I asked her, I said, hey, you still got that ringback tone on Fridays? She's like, huh? I was like, remember Red Solo Cup? And she's like, oh my God, you remember that? And I was like, yeah. She's like, no, not anymore. I was like, oh, I won't call you on Fridays, I guess.
I guess she had to grow up.
She was already a grown adult. She was, a controller, CFO person of a very large company. And that was her ringback tone on Friday afternoons. It's just like, this was epic.
Growing up is overrated.
Yeah, really. She's
Growing
one of those
up leads
people that,
to-
takes the plane to fly for lunch somewhere. Like Red Solo Cup. I'm in a private
Growing up-
plane.
leads to growing old.
Going for crab cakes. All right. I gotta get the little springy doodads into the thingamajobber.
So who's it?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I gotta do this. I'm jumping the gun here. Okay. Ah! Okay, wires. Get out of the way.
Okay.
God, I'm really concerned with powering this Enterprise. I don't even have the whole saucer done yet. And if I turn her on, she's at like 1.845
Speaking of,
1.85 volt amps.
I already sent a preliminary design over to Chloe about making a wiring harness for it, so you can run the whole thing off 5 volts, pre-made. You just
That would
really?
be cool.
yeah. So that
But like
is in progress.
it runs up through all the sections into the nacelles and
Yep.
everywhere.
So everything would be made with plugs on the ends. All you do is just hook it up. It would have the JST plugs on the ends. The wire, the wire lengths would be correct. Everything, and it would have like a 5 volt, like a USB adapter, or something. It needs more than USB, but she has now she uses USB-C bricks for her power mods.
Yeah.
So she would just have a cable, and we're trying to decide where to burn the power out, because you're not going to need a switch on the underside of the fantail.
Neck. Oh,
No,
yeah.
under the fantail where the power comes out, right? You can't run it through the hole for the display because it's a solid block. But you could run it out through a couple other places. You could run it out through the battery compartment, like, where there's a hole there for the battery compartment. Well, the battery compartment's also covered with a magnetic plate, like a plastic plate, like the battle bridge. So what she's thinking about doing is telling people not to put it in that battery compartment.
And she'll make a plate.
she'll make a plate that fits there with the magnets already pre-made that you just pop in, and it's got a little receptacle.
Which is kind of what I'm building now, almost, sort of.
Yeah. All right, I did that.
Except like you, I'm going to put mine through the base post instead of having a separate wire sticking out of the ship.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are doing it that way. They want to run it up through the. They don't want a separate wire. They want it to go down through the display stand, but the display stand is solid. So unless you drill a hole in it, you can't.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what.
We're trying to keep people from having to drill a hole in it. So
yeah, that is beyond the realm of quite a few part work builders.
Yeah. So
plug and play.
That's
a compromise. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm just saying, it is underway.
I'd at least be very interested in the power supply and the feed harness, because this thing's gonna pull like friggin' 3 amps at least at 5 volts.
So what she's going to do is that way, and the wires will go up inside the nacelles and plug into the nacelles, and it'll plug into the neck, and it'll plug into the 2 PCBs and the saucer, and you can decide to leave the battery packs in, take them out, whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay.
We had that discussion yesterday.
Interesting.
So,
email, telephone, Facebook.
Facebook.
Okay.
Turn this bad boy over.
All right. I got to put this little faceplate onto this stupid thing. I don't need to put this under. Do I? No, that's upside down. Is it? No, that's the right way around. Hey, Todd, do I need to put putty under the whole seam here or just these 2 edges?
We're on which part? Let me see. So you only need it in the hole in the center.
Okay.
And on just where the black doesn't cover the edge. Just
fair enough. Thank you.
Otherwise, you're gonna squeeze it out when you push that panel down.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
Oh shit! I just realized I need to put this bottom deck on back on.
EBM screws. Oh.
Where do you suppose I put the screws that I took out of the bottom of this?
Over there.
No,
Screw box.
Todd, you got
You asked.
spare screws.
I think I put them back in the screw box.
You've got like 9,000 spare screws.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I just don't know what kind they are.
Would you like me to pull up myecto1.com and let you know?
I'm doing it already.
Okay.
13 JP screws. All right. JP.
13. Dear God. I got to build all those stages, then I got to unbuild them and put in my ghost board. That's going to be fun.
Ooh, that's hot.
Oh, I think the screw box is in my room. Hang on a second.
Donnie, that is such an ornate California LA gangbanger lowrider looking friggin' airbrush. It's like a Dr. Dre video, that thing.
Something like that. It works amazing.
I've heard nothing but the same thing from anyone that's ever spoken of it.
It's kind of a pain in the butt to clean, but it sprays great.
It doesn't self-clean well?
It
Like, can you-
self-cleans okay.
Is it backflush decently?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, my 2 other 8Ks came in, so I have the full set now.
Nice. I just ordered all those damn oil paints today.
The main thing is
Stupid Dave
the
influencing
hole
me.
in the bottom of the cup is so small you can't get in there to clean it, so you have to take the cup off every time you clean it.
Ah, okay. Hey, Donnie, did
fair-
you watch that Model Maker Guru video on the Falcon?
Yes, I did.
It was good. He's good.
Yeah, he is.
That was some Dave level stuff right there. Donnie level. I don't know. I was like, wow. You guys are talking about
Oh
oils
no, that
and
was
stuff.
weathering. That was way beyond me.
No, I don't think it was beyond you. I think you. If I think I could follow those tutorials that he did, I think you would have no problem.
Weathering is not my strong point.
Oil dot filters aren't that difficult. It's the streaking that can be difficult.
Right?
Streaking?
I figured that out on the Tidarium already. I screwed up the top fin. I got to
Yeah.
redo that.
One thing I have some decent amount of practice at is streaking grime on armor kits. That's pretty straightforward. And I mean, I generally do it with just Tamiya panel liners and enamel thinner. Or odorless spirits. Odorless spirits are just enamel thinner, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the same thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's the same stuff. I ordered 2 bottles of that brand though, anyway, of their odorless. And the guy spelled odorless with a U, like all British people do. And of course,
Yep.
the search results were like nothing found. And I'm like, God, it's British. I got to take the U out. And then it popped right up, and I was like, there it is. Damn Brits. If you're gonna give people links and names of products to like search for, listen, we're not on a UK website most of the time. Just spell it in American. The Queen's
Yeah,
English doesn't work in Google.
I even went to like the local hardware store and got one of those like quarts of it for like I don't know $10.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah.
This stuff. Odorless.
Yep. Clean
mineral
strip.
spirits.
Yep,
That's it.
that's it.
Yep. That's it.
Yep. Yep. I got this too. I bought a jar of the brand name stuff just to see if there's any difference. Just to cover
Yeah,
my
there is
bases.
about $5.
I have
Yeah.
heard that it's a little bit more mild. You know, that's the only difference I've heard. But
What do they water it down?
it's the only thing I can think of. But I can tell you this: I haven't noticed any difference myself between the stuff I bought at an art store. I have this Gamsol Garland. What is this stuff? I bought this stuff at an art store.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it's anything different that I could tell.
You know what they're doing at that factory? They're taking the giant gallon jars from
What,
Home
buddy?
Depot, pouring it into little glass jars, and charging you as much for the little glass jars for the
Oh,
gallon
yeah.
jug.
What do you want, buddy?
Quite the business.
Hmm? Snort, snort. I know.
Get a bunch of 100 milliliter glass bottles, a label printer, and a 55-gallon drum of odorless mineral spirits. You got yourself a business.
That's so true.
Wow. Are you snoring, Donnie?
No, that's Jack.
Donnie, do you have like peanut butter smeared on your pants somewhere? Jack sounds excited.
Nah, he just wants attention.
Oh, my dogs are doing that today.
Now go lay down, bud.
The girl jumped up
Mm.
behind me while I was in my office chair and
I give
jammed
you
her
pence. Go lay down.
pointy paw claws into my love handle, and I screamed. I yelped like a little girl. I was like, "Ah, Maddie, what the hell?" And she looked at me. She's like, "Are you mad, Daddy?" I'm like, "I'm in pain. I'm not mad. Ow!" My wife goes, "Don't yell at Maddie. She's sensitive." My wife. She's like, "She's sensitive. Don't yell at her." I was like, "I didn't mean to. I screamed in pain." And she's
It's
like,
like,
"She can't tell the difference."
There was a moment with my ex where we were walking through it was like a Target or something like that. And I was wearing shorts and flip flops because it was middle of summer. And she ran over the back of my ankle with the shopping cart
Oh.
because she wasn't paying attention. She was doing the shopping out of the side of her eye, looking to the side of her head, and just ran right into me.
Yar.
And that hurt more than anything I think I might have experienced my entire life. And I just bit my tongue, growled, and I think I slammed my hand down on like an empty shelf that was nearby. And she says that scared her, and she would never be the same after that.
Oh my God. What a wuss.
That scared me, and I will never be the same.
That's what she said. She goes,
that was-
I don't know. Are you a violent person? I'm like, well, when people run over me, yeah.
Oh,
Are you a violent person?
are you a violent person?
No, I'm not. Now shut up.
Yeah.
You know, Todd, that's bad enough, but when you don't know the person that runs you over, that's even better.
Oh, that's even better because at least you can punch that person. I wasn't going to punch my girlfriend.
Well, I was walking into Walmart one time, and this chick come up behind me and hit me in the back of the heel with her cart. And I turned around and glared at her, and she's like, "Did I hit you?" The cart damn near flew back into her when she ran into me. I was pissed off.
Some people.
They're being pissed on.
Very true.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Unless that's your thing and you're paying extra for it.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
All right. All right. The interior is back attached.
What, Dave? It's a thing.
And he says, "Oh gosh."
I know, but it was one of those things that was better implied than said.
Oh, well, you know.
That's not Ian.
I know.
Every
That's why
business
I
has a
laugh.
menu, Dave. Every business has a menu.
That's true. It's true.
You want a side of cream spinach with that? All right, that'll be extra.
Ian sounds like he's perused that menu.
Oh, the steakhouse for the cream spinach? Yeah, a lot of them are starting
No,
to
I wasn't
move
talking
away
about
from...
that menu.
Oh, I was just about to complain about they're moving away from using nutmeg in the cream spinach. It's like some new trend, and I hate it. Gotta have nutmeg in your cream spinach, or you're not a steakhouse. I don't care. Fight me.
I don't know why, but somehow Ian always ties things to food.
Yes.
I'm a
Look
fat
at him.
ass.
Well, so am I.
No, maybe you're just not as picky about your food as I am.
No,
You either
how
get
do you
fat
think-
by not being picky about what you eat, or you get fat by being picky of only eating the really rich stuff.
Well, see, that's the thing. Is the reason I got fat. My wife's a good cook. My wife.
No wife. I gotta turn on my power here. Do I need to light block this joint?
Probably be a good idea.
No, this one. I don't think I need to light block this one so much.
I think you do.
A little right there.
Shouldn't
I-
ask if you don't want the
well,
answer.
Todd didn't light block it.
I haven't done any of my lower outer panels.
Except-
I mean the
Ah.
edge, yes, but not the escape pods.
And see, Ian, you have to remember, Todd is like 8 feet tall. He'll never see the bottom of the saucer.
Except when I put it straight down on the table and put the camera on it, and I can see every light there is.
Uh-oh, there's a light leak right in between these panels where these edge panels meet, Todd.
Oh no!
Right there.
You'll be
Hey,
okay.
when that happens.
Need more putty.
You playing with your putty again, Ian?
A little bit, yes.
Playing with your wood again, Buck?
He said
No, right now
wood.
I'm playing with my brass.
He's like, putty. Wood. Puttying is wood.
No, I'm playing with brass.
Yeah, brass. He's playing with his brass monkey. Yeah, yeah, Beastie Boys. Yeah.
That was a good song.
I know. Since I have good taste. Yeah.
All right.
By the way, Dave, once you get Ian stuck in Beavis and Butthead, he never comes back.
Oh man,
He's aware.
he's just lost.
Yeah, it's just, it just happens.
I think that looks pretty good.
Just feel like hanging out, socializing, shoot the breeze with the guys. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. Where's the
That's
hot
pretty-
chick, man? Where's the butt? Where's it? I want to see their ass. We need boobies. Yeah,
Why do I have a feeling that that Ian has pulled his shirt up over the top of his head. He's about to start singing Cornholio.
Oh, boobies.
Oh my god.
I think he probably has done that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Take a break. Oh, my throat's killing me.
That's all right.
Sorry
Your
about
throat
that.
is killing us too. So
Shut up, dumbass. Oh, dear. That's just too fun. Ah. That really made my shitty week a lot less shitty. Thank you. For whoever, what do you call it, enabled me.
I think you brought it up yourself. So
Okay, whatever. You do you. I'm just glad your ecto isn't dead anymore.
well, I don't know. We're reaching the stage where I have to plug it in again. So
Well, seriously though, I'm happy that it was like, oops, 9 volts, as opposed to, it's a faulty board, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to deal with that.
If it had been a faulty board, he'd have just started sprinkling black paint all over it.
There we go. That does not look fun, Todd. That looks worse than the DeLorean.
Hey, Ian, you get to do that too.
Yeah, I know. I'm having like acid flashbacks of Stage 91 on the DeLorean now. I'm like, oh no.
I don't believe.
Oh,
I just
son of a bitch! I didn't get the upper saucer panel clipped into the lip of this thing. You and me both, Buck.
I just made this part. It is just perfectly bent.
Yes.
The only problem is it's bent the wrong direction.
I was way
done
ahead of you
that.
there, buddy.
I've done that so many times with brass.
This is supposed to be pointing over here.
Yes, yes, yes. We've been there. Oh, come on. How do they expect you to do this? Oh my God, you got to do that? Oh, okay.
And that. Don't forget that.
And then, man,
And that.
Really. General So's
Hey, you paid
chicken,
good money for that.
yeah, pork fried rice, and then I don't know, an egg roll, and then okay, beef lo mein, fine. Beef lo mein.
There's the problem. The instructions tell you to bend it the wrong way. Mother us.
They printed them. They printed them mirrored or something.
Okay, so if you look at this, especially down here, where that you can see the little hoop,
Yeah.
that tells me that it should be going this way.
Yeah. Exactly. I
It's
agree.
it's bass backwards.
I can. Oh, yeah. Maybe they had the printing plate backwards at the press.
Nah, some guy in Spain did this.
Aren't negatives called negatives for a reason? Maybe they made the negative a positive before they printed the manual.
Could be. But we'll tweak here.
That wouldn't make it face the wrong way. That would just make the light part dark and the dark part light.
There's
Donnie,
that
don't ruin my fun with like logic and facts.
I'm just saying.
I know. You're just saying how stupid I am. I know.
No,
I can do
you
that all on
said
my
that.
own.
But since you admit it,
Don't anger me. Face my wrath.
Listen, Bungholio.
Bingo.
By the way, no, I don't want to see your bunghole.
Okay, if you say so. People pay me for that sometimes at the truck stop.
Gosh.
Why do I believe that?
You know, I have a reputation. It's world renowned in all of Kansas. Yeah.
All over
The fly-
Kansas?
Yeah. Oh, if you go to a Flying J, they all know me. Yeah.
He's ranked among the top 10 lot lizards.
Yeah.
Runs around with a, what is it? You put a rabbit's foot hanging off your belt. That means you're available.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had no clue about that.
Yeah.
Neither did
Neither
I. I
did
learned that
I.
from my roommate used to truck, so he knew that.
Oh, I just found out about that. I'm gonna need to buy one. Maybe I'll get that on Amazon tonight. Yeah, let me check. Add it to my
The
wish
girls wear them, not you. Sicko.
rabbit's foot, eh? Okay, make some more money. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, wow. $3.99 Prime. All right. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Yeah. That's shipping. Yeah. I shipped my pants. That looks good, Dave. Oh, you got some light bleed. Is that supposed to be bleeding?
No,
Like the
not
letters
really.
light up?
The letters are supposed to light up, yeah. But I'm not going to have them staged like this. So a little bit of light bleed will look good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would look pretty good. It's hard to get out of character sometimes for like
Nice.
actual modeling talk. It's just get your shit together. Okay, I gotta buy something on Amazon now.
Rabbit's foot?
No, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some brushes, some like dirt cheap brushes for these oil paints, because like the guy was like, I use my garbage brushes for this, and I'm like, oh, I don't. It's like, well, all my brushes are garbage brushes, but I consider them my good brushes, so I better buy some even garbagier brushes. You think
They
instead of
sell those? They
No,
sell
buy
those
some buy some good brushes and use your already garbage brushes for the oil paint.
Yeah, well, those
Jeez.
Kolinsky sables are expensive.
just
Yeah, don't
buy
use
some
that.
tester's
There's
brushes.
a reason. Why do you buy Tamiya tanks and Andy's hobby headquarter tanks?
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right there. Everyone drink, by the way. But the brand that you like, those things are like not importable anymore for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. You
Kolinsky
can get
sable.
Windsor and
They-
Newton.
I don't know. There's some Amazon pick here. It's like a set of 10 of them for $26.
Kolinsky Sable?
It says it. That's what it says in the description. It's the Fumui, Fuumui.
I'm almost
Scrabble
tempted
brand.
to buy those just to see.
I mean, it's $26 for a set of 10 of them. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Famously. Oh, and a 10% coupon right now. So another $2.60 off. It's got like 4.3 stars. Let me
Are you
look at the
looking for,
one-star
like, a detail
reviews.
painting brush or what?
These are not sable. They're the worst brushes I've ever wasted my money on. This idiot spelled wasted wrong. He put WAISTED. The quality is terrible.
What brand are
Bristles
they?
are bent and spray out like a broom. That's the way I received them before I tried to use them. They're useless. It's the brand. You just type in Kolinsky Sable brushes, and then the brand is FUUMUUI. Oh, people are like, not great brushes, dropping bristles everywhere. You get what you pay for. Useless. They lose bristles at first use. Bristles separate. Horrible brushes. Do not buy.
If you want something for detail painting, those Army Painter brushes are really good. I like them anyway.
I don't want to.
Yeah, like the Insane Detail Army Painter brush. That's Kolinsky Sable.
Yeah, I have one of those. But, I mean, just for like...
How much are those?
Well, you don't need to get that one. I have a highlighting one that I really like. I think I paid like $7 or $8 for it. I don't know, on Amazon.
I don't see that brand name anywhere.
Windsor and Newton, they want $28 for one brush.
Mother.
Yeah, but I've had Windsor and Newton brushes that lasted for years.
No, I'm going to break them or like forget to clean them before then. I don't need that. I'm going to get some cheap ones. Let's see here. Here, this one has 1,100 reviews. Free 2-day shipping.
I'm looking for the review that says they're really crappy brushes. Unless you're Ian, buy them. Buy them.
A lot of
Fumui?
them. Yeah,
Is that the
Fumui.
brand?
Yeah.
Fumui.
Those are garbage. I found another cheap brand. Not impressed. This is how they showed up. Oh, well, someone's got broken in shipping. That's not a valid 3-star review. The paintbrush is weak when dipping in water after changing color. That doesn't even sound like it's written in English. Bristles were not strong enough for good control, as I'm going to acrylic paint. Oh boy, we got a genius over here.
Here's this is the one that if you want something for detailing that's like a good all-rounder and it's not expensive here, I'll put it in Discord for you.
I wanted like a cheap set.
Well, they sell them in a couple of packs, but I mean, I have one of those and I just keep using Brush Restore to clean it out, and it's still like brand new yet. I've been using it for a couple months now.
What is this Brush Restore you speak of?
This stuff.
Windsor and Newton Brush Restore?
No, I got some stuff from VMS. So they just got this stuff. They just released it like a month or two ago. And this stuff's amazing.
Yeah, I have the Windsor and Newton Brush Restore.
Yeah. Tyling makes their own too, and your buddy in Arizona has that on stock, I saw.
Made with high quality rot martyr sable hair. That's the army
What?
painter.
Sable hair?
Rot martyr. ROTMARDER. That's the army painter. That's their
What the hell is
description.
that?
I have no idea. It's a different sable.
I don't know, but they work really well. I love them. Best brush I've
Army Painter does make decent brushes, unless you buy the really, really cheap ones.
I don't know. I might add it to my list.
Phenomena.
I have a decision to make.
Uh-oh.
The Chloe's mod for the strobes, right? Now, her power mod has female plugs on it, like female DuPont plugs, 2-pin. But so does the power mod, or so does the strobe mod. So I can join them together with just some pins. I can just put little pins in there. But that means that they're going to come on as soon as you power the car. And I don't think they should be on just when the car has power. Well, I didn't need that anyway.
Well, that was like a prototype type thing, you know?
Yeah. So the question I have is do I have to wire a switch to it?
Torre fibers. What's Torre fibers?
Sounds like a sales gimmick.
I don't know, but I spent like an hour and a half tonight helping my wife come up with a way to recreate a Flava Flav clock necklace for something to do in her office.
Flavo Flav clock necklace.
Flava Flav, the rapper, you know, he'd wear a big clock on like a rope around his neck in the 80s. So like I found like a 10-inch kitchen wall clock, and then like self-stick rhinestones, and like a big fake gold wrapper chain. I said, just order this stuff. I'll figure out how to put it together. And you could have the neighbor rhinestone it. She does beading for a living anyway on the side. So all right. Okay, let me go to my list. I'm going to get my Amazon ordering over with for the night, I think. Okay. So I'll get the Army Painter Most Wanted brush set, miniature small paintbrush set of 3 brushes. That looks good.
It's a
I'll
good
add
set.
that. And then those bootleg Kolinsky sables I'll skip. And then I'm going to get an Amazon set of 10 paintbrushes for $4.74. Add that to the cart. and then a silicone Poppet fidget toy for a paint palette. That I need. It's $15.99.
I use a wet palette.
I'm not Bob Ross.
You don't have to be.
I know, you just use like a piece of plastic or something, like the guy in the video. Woof!
No,
$58 on
a
the
wet palette is like a folded up paper towel or something to get damp. You lay a piece of parchment paper over it, and it keeps the paint wet. The paint won't dry. Sitting on the palette.
I'm getting that silicone fidget tray. That thing looked awesome. I've seen it twice now on YouTube that people use it for their paints, because when everything dries, you just pop the fidget popper bubble and like everything pops right out of it clean.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Proceeding to checkout. Whole bunch of brushes. Look at me ordering paint brushes like an actual modeler. I have high hopes. I'm slightly delusional. Yeah, payment method. Why do you keep having it? Tomorrow? Yeah, what the hell? Why not? Get some stuff tomorrow. Yeah, Amazon now. Place order. Okie dokie. What did I get last live stream? Is that's that weird helping? Oh God, I ordered the helping hand set.
And did you get it?
No, not yet. They're slow. I didn't even get a shipping notification about that thing. What was that called again, Todd?
Omni something or other?
Omni.
Omni Consumer Products.
No, it wasn't OCP. It isn't RoboCop. I know you're building him. That's actually a very cool model too. I don't know about the only big statue figure besides Optimus that I've ever wanted to do was the T-800 endoskeleton.
Yep.
Or if they came to their right minds and made a gigantic Johnny 5.
That would be cool.
That would be very cool.
Crap.
Donnie, you'd sign up, right?
If I could afford it.
That's kind of what I meant.
I wanted to sign up for the Falcon after R2 was done, but
Yep, so much for that. They'll get it back. That thing sold so fast. They're like, there's a ton of people that still want to order it. I've seen so many people go, man, I was going to order that when I was done with this. I was going to order that when I was done with this. And everybody got asked out on that one. They'll definitely bring it back. It's just the trick of they book a certain volume with the factory, and the factory builds, a lot of different partworks for a lot of different companies. So, like, getting another production time slot allotted to you takes a while because the factory wants to book their factory time 100% capacity so that they're never on a down day, like when Nissan sends you home. Because they just don't need anyone there to build anything.
That's why nothing's coming out of Fan Home right now.
Nothing new.
The Ferrari collection.
Oh.
Oh no, nothing right now is coming out of Fan Home. The Ecto parts delayed.
What? They just shipped mine today.
Yeah, I just got some.
I just got my Iron Man today. Came in a DeAgostini box though.
Yeah, they ran
What
out
else
of Fan Home boxes.
Something else got shipped today. What else got shipped today?
My Falcon's in the mail on the way here.
Which stages, Todd?
Of which part?
Of Ecto.
127 to 130.
You bastard.
Or not?
talked to him.
Yeah. 127 to 130, and the Enterprise 127 to 130.
I talked to him
no,
yesterday.
103 to 106, the Enterprise also shipped.
I talked to him yesterday because they charged me on the 4th. And she said, yeah, they're out of parts in the warehouse right now. I'm like, bastards.
Well, that happened. I got lucky with the Ecto. Is they were out of something in, was it stage, like, it was back when it was like stage 11. Yeah. Part 35 to 38. I think they were out of 37. And mine shipped back in September of last year, and everybody else had to wait until like December of this year before those parts are supposed to be in stock. And that was because Eagle Moss had an inventory sheet that Fanhome believed when they took over the inventory, and then when they actually cataloged everything, like, oh crap, they said there was 200 and there's only 20.
Or they were mislabeled.
Or that, yeah.
They did a lot of that too.
That's the thing is it's kind of funny because the Moomin House charged on the 5th, and it's been shipped for a while now. And they said, yeah, if it doesn't show up by tomorrow, let us know. And then, of course, what they do is I love when they send the email saying, how did we do?
Oh, God. I get a lot of those. Generally, they've been doing okay with me. Like,
Well,
I've had some wrong parts in the box, and I got that part for a Dodge Charger randomly.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Well, I tend to say, yeah, your customer service was okay. They were pleasant. But you guys are starting to look like Eagle Moss.
Oh, no.
They hate that, by the way.
Yeah.
You're not making any friends saying that.
Well,
You're not getting any models saying that.
That's fine. I'm not getting any models not saying that either.
Well,
the ones I'm paying for, I'm not getting.
That's also true.
That is also true. That is also a fact.
That's the thing. I'm like, okay.
Damn, thank God they give you extra screws. Oh, wait, no, I didn't lose one. I thought I heard one hit the floor.
It's over there.
I was like, I am not diving on the floor for that one. I'm like, these are BP screws. I've got a million of them.
Dive for the floor. We all want to hear it. Hey, Kenneth.
Nope. Negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full.
Road's closed, pizza boy. Find another way home.
Hey, good evening, Kenneth. Waiting to clock out at 10:30 p.m. Oh, my God. Kenneth's on East Coast time, by the way. He's in Georgia. Yep. Or so he says, Eric. I'm just kidding.
Afternoon shift, evidently.
Yeah.
Ooh. So find out if this blue color is the right one.
I don't think we'll see Eric on the stream again, to be honest.
Okay. It was nice when he popped in, I guess. All right. Another BP screw, and there we go. Break the tape, and now she's free. She's free. These will not meet. Oh, I'm gonna have to extend these wires anyway. You suck. Whatever. Okay, my pylons are built. Be there for now. I'm not gonna put the little rubber butt plugs in.
What? You need the little rubber butt plugs.
I'm gonna wait till I'm done in case I gotta dismantle those pylons for some silly reason because I'm an idiot. I always plan for me being dumb. Just hope that I didn't screw up, but plan for being an idiot. That's my philosophy.
So you're into self-fulfilling prophecies.
Yeah, basically. Put a little extra. Oh, that doesn't go in there. That doesn't belong in there. Ugh.
Phenomena.
Do 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 do.
You're welcome.
Jackass.
Irish school. I do have to say, though, it just popped into my head. There was one time in all the Beavis and Butthead shows I've ever seen, it was during Beavis and Butthead to America, when Beavis suddenly had a moment of clarity. Because there were like, I don't know, 50 or so guns pointed at him.
I have those once in a while. My wife
What?
usually tells me to go back to bed and let her sleep. That she's not in the mood.
And then she pulls out the gun to enforce it.
Luckily, she doesn't have the wrist strength to rack the slide, and I don't keep a revolver in the bedroom for a good reason.
What could that reason ever possibly be?
A 3-year-old could click a round off on a revolver. That thing needs almost nothing. Okay, low effort,
Damn.
maximum results.
Damn.
All right.
Buck, you okay?
Uh-huh.
You were damn an awful lot.
Well, because I gotta somehow cut that out of there. They made it look like it didn't need to be cut out.
That's a damn moment.
Damn it.
That's what you get for following the instructions.
Phenomena.
Boop boop ba doo doo. Couple of BMs. I just dropped a couple BMs into my box. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And my clippers are too long. Damn.
I never have that problem. Sometimes I find my clippers are way too short, and I get complaints.
And you know what they say? Long enough to reach the ground, that's all you need.
A tripod, eh? Okay. You should get an agent. Yeah. You could be a star. Yeah. Oh, God. Do 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 do.
No, it's do.
I was trying to throw you off. It's amazing how few different screws the Enterprise has so far. I'm only up to 12 different screw types.
That's because you're doing the same thing 1,500 times in a row.
I get you're right, but it's just like so weird. I have this whole train. I'm like, I've only used 12 of these so far. It's kind of shocking. All right. Stage 60. 69. Oh, God. 69. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. My favorite stage. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Stick on the transport emitters. Oh, that's it. That's it. Here's stage 69. Stick on transporter emitters. That's pretty lame. They just send you a giant chunk of plastic and 2 transporter emitters. They're like, okay, you're all done.
I have a stage like that on the Volkswagen coming up. There it is. Stage 100.
Oh, just unpack the roof and look at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And actually, that's not bad because on Volkswagen, they've managed to avoid that for like the last 80 stages.
Well, at least the roof's one piece, and there won't be horrible panel gaps everywhere.
Yeah.
So
But
that's a bonus.
R2's had a couple stages like that.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is you get a lot of stages like that. VW, they've managed to avoid that quite a bit.
Okay. And I should have made 2 grilled cheese sandwiches before. I'm a little hungry.
We'll make
Bring
sure you
enough
make
for
them
everybody?
Yeah,
I
make
made
it
my
for the whole
wife
class.
Made my wife a ham and Swiss grilled cheese. She doesn't like American cheese, grilled cheese.
Why not?
Yeah,
I don't
why
know.
not?
She just doesn't like it. She prefers ham and Swiss grilled cheese.
Mm. She's not very American. She doesn't like American cheese.
Well, I mean she's not from Italy, but she's Italian. Like they don't really. You grew up in a really Italian household. There's no craft singles when you're growing up. They just don't exist. They only come out a couple times a year during like a summer barbecue. The only time she likes that like fake cheese stuff is Kraft mac and cheese. She has a thing for Kraft mac and cheese.
You know, if you keep talking like that, Todd's going to break out a can of cheese.
I know he's gonna get his great value spray cheese out and show us all what's for.
Don't be upset.
Oh, excuse me. There we go. There's stage 69. Yeah. Oh, sexy. Yes. Look down there. Oh, yeah, you're gonna look good. Hey, they didn't write ugly into the Aztecing pattern on here, Todd.
Oh, okay.
You don't know that urban legend? It's actually like people have photos of it. The model makers like carved panel lines and Aztecing in a very square way, but it spells out ugly on both sides right here. Or is that somewhere else on the ship? But it did. They spelled out ugly in the Aztecing.
It's right there or on the bottom one. I can't remember.
Maybe it was on the bottom of the ship. I was somewhere near the pylons, I think, and it spelled out ugly.
I think you're buying into urban legend.
Well, someone posted photos, and I'm like, yeah, that's convincing. Another panel. A lot of escape pods. Lifeboats, escape pods. Just changing the words as they go along in the instructions, right, Todd?
They don't say lifeboats very often because the parts are all called escape pod covers. So,
okay. Now this thing. Ooh, little parts to lose. That just looks fantastic. Fantastically losable. Okay. So all the parts in 70. Check.
I'm working down here, by the way. I don't know if they can see what I'm doing. But...
What's that thing called again? Omni what? OmniFixo?
OmniFixo.
I don't even know how I ordered that. Maybe it's on my shop account. Did I use Shop Pay? Shop.app. That's what it is. Log in. No, look at my code.
Can you zoom in on that so we can get it?
Meh.
I mean, if you're going to shop, why can't we? Doesn't seem fair.
Right?
I'm almost out of solder. Oh, by the way, Francisco should be here on Sunday.
Who? What?
What?
Cisco?
Yeah, Cisco should be here on Sunday.
That'll be fun. Oh yeah, OmniFixo. Oh, in transit. Oh, how did they ship that? Oh,
They don't
USPS.
tell you. You don't get a notification; it just shows up.
Yeah, really. They didn't send me an email or nothing.
Nope.
Oh, arrived at ship partner site, Buford, Georgia. Oh, it'll probably be here pretty soon.
Oh my God! What in the hell?
Who is clanking around everywhere?
That's Buck. Calm down, man. What'd you do?
It's not me.
I'm looking through a bottle. It's probably me.
Oh, okay.
He's thirsty.
No.
Oh,
For
oh,
extra paint, I just wanted to put in the bottle.
God, OmniFixo uses that stupid OSM Worldwide, just like friggin' Fanhome.
One-stop mailing.
I hate it. One stop. Yeah, that's yeah. That's
what it means.
Stands for. Yeah, I know. One stop mailing. Yeah. It's still stupid.
Well, that's like when I ordered my airbrush from Harder and Steamback. Every time I checked the tracking, it said, "We have no information on this package yet." And then it just showed up on the doorstep one day.
Yeah, I hate that. I like tracking. Gives me something to do during the day at work, you know, just hit F5 on that tracking page. Don't have much else really to have during the day.
Well, that's probably
Tracking
what brings up
packages.
the disappointment that you constantly suffer.
Yes. Like something was supposed to be delivered today. It was actually a mod for the HasLab Proton Pack. It was the clip for the ribbon cable. So, like, the pack would be functional, and the clip was, like, plug and play. With, like, a real aluminum faceplate on it. And it should have been here today, but apparently it did not make it out of the Georgia Atlanta Metro Distribution Network Hub, or whatever the hell they're calling it.
The post office.
One of the post office buildings somewhere in Metro Atlanta. There's a Georgia hub, and then there's an Atlanta Metro hub, and then it's a mystery, and then it comes onto my doorstep and shows up and says, "Hello, I'm here."
Does it really?
No, it doesn't.
Step 3
I
profit.
don't think so.
Something like that, though.
Japanese lit girls underwear. Step 2 ? Step 3 profit. South Park.
Used panties. Yes. Oh, an American penis so big. So big. Oh, American. We need Masa in here to tell the truth for that one. Oh, so tiny. He's like, myth or true? I don't know. Masa hasn't shown up in a couple weeks. Oh, just lost an escape pod. Luckily, caught it with my quick-acting thighs.
Nothing gets in there.
Oh yeah, I'm all about. I was like, my thighs are like training for prison. They're like, just in case you end up in that shower, we know how to snap. You snap shut like a crab claw.
Until Bubba shows up.
I don't know. Not like Guantanamo Bay at Harold and Kumar. How about that sandwich, boy?
I feel like we're going off the rails a little bit.
Okay, fair enough. Movie references.
Maybe a little.
All right. FM, DM, A. I think it's AM screws. Where are my instructions?
Okay,
Over
these
there.
ball
AKA Todd's website.
All the monies.
Where are? Let's see. 2 AM screws. There we are. Oh, those clear flames are gonna look friggin' badass, Dave. He's doing something noisy over there. He's got himself muted. Todd showing off his OmniFixo helping hands. Was that on the Adam Savage's favorite things, or was that one of the other people on Tested?
No, that was Adam Savage.
Yeah. You see, he redid his whole like display area in his shop to be like a hardware store kind of thing.
I
'Cause he
heard
bought
Oh,
those-
did he?
I didn't watch the video, but I saw
Oh
a
yeah,
clip or something of it.
he bought a whole bunch of like part fixture racks from ILM's old offices that were closing, and it came loaded with like every piece of styrene, tube, rod, flat sheet, brass, everything, like tons of it, like literally a couple tons of stuff that he bought from the old closing ILM offices. It's a piece of history and an awesome supply of bits and pieces at the same time. It's pretty cool. More screws over here. Hmm. Couple of damn screws. Oh, Dave's gone.
Hey, Dave.
See you later, Dave.
See you, Dave.
Wife woke up. Aggro is real. Later, buddy. Good luck. Godspeed.
Take care, man.
Self-preservation instincts kicked in. Smart man.
Ah, damn it.
It's these ball joints, man. These ball joints make this great.
It just, and they hold nice and tight.
Oh, they hold perfectly tight. They don't damage the wire. They're infinitely adjustable.
Do they have like tension settings on them or something, or are they just perfect right out of the box?
They're spring loaded and they don't need any adjustment. Oh,
Nice.
just absolutely.
Man, you are sounding so happy right there.
A little bit too happy, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it.
All right. And it doesn't take up very much room.
This power supply's cooling fan is kicking on. Just running the saucer of the Enterprise.
Atlanta Power Company is bringing on another generator.
Yeah, it's like Clark Griswold just turned on his lights finally. They're like, oh no, he's running the Enterprise from Phantom. Better give him some extra
Because
juice off the
Enterprise is
grid.
that cool.
Yeah, really. Like, we don't have dilithium crystals powering our grid in Atlanta, apparently. We gotta... Man, this thing is a fiddly pain in the butt to put together, but it is going to be cool when it's done. That's what I keep telling myself.
I stopped telling myself that.
I know, but
All right.
I could tell.
So what I've done is I took a male and a female plug, of which I have tons of these,
And did they love each other very much?
and I've mated them together.
And they had
Aw.
a little plug.
Yeah, and then I attached some wire to that, to the junction. So I basically just made a T-junction.
Yeah.
I'm going to run that up to the front. So when the propeller ray is on, the strobes will be on. Yep.
Nice.
I'm not even going to document that. I'm just going to do it. J.
You know, somebody's going to complain about how much they paid for that website, and that's not documented there.
I don't care.
You know who that somebody is, right?
Ian?
Yep.
No, I already got my strobes done separately with the ghost board.
Yeah, he's all set. He doesn't need me.
Not for that, thankfully, but
That's what he says now.
All right, so the J plug's in.
I'm sure this is gonna light leak.
Take this. I'm going to tuck this under here. As far as it'll go.
Oh my God, this is so fiddly. Oh, there we go. Oh, you gotta like rotate the board, the panel in, and there's a huge light leak right where I expected there to be. Oh, there's no leak there. Oh, there's a leak there. Okay. All right.
And then this needs to come to at least. All right, you know what? Actually, let's send those wires on here first. Where'd I put them? Oh, here, right in front of my face.
Okay.
How far back? Cut that right here. Yeah. Check
Not
again.
there, but right about.
Not so much
there.
here or here, but right
Yeah.
here.
Right in through there.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Where are you
Oh,
going? I want to go.
Flavor. We're going to Flavor Town with Guy Fieri. Okay, no leak. No leak. No leak. And we got a leak. Ah, man. Thing is so
Turn your
not
studio
easy.
lights off. Let's see it.
It's just a tiny leak. I don't even know if it would really show up all that well.
Well, the camera will probably pick it up better than your eyeballs will.
Right?
Yeah, probably. I just need to do the putty just like I did on the other panel because that one had 0 leaks at that section. It's just where it meets the second row of panels. That's just a kind of a bad section.
What,
For
where the
lightweight.
outer row meets the middle row? Where the flat goes to angle?
Yeah.
That's why I use aluminum tape.
Yeah. I'm just using the
'Cause you
putty.
can't, it's almost impossible to putty. I mean, you can do it, but it's a pain in the butt because you got to wad so much in there and it's going to fall, and
Well, it gets pinched in there.
nobody wants that. Nobody wants fallen putty. You want your putty to be nice and stiff.
Whatever you say, Todd.
I don't know what's going on with me.
Nobody does, but it's okay.
No, I'm like in the gutter today.
Been hanging out with Ian again.
A bad influence. There we go.
I do miss Steve though.
Steve doesn't love us anymore.
Steve hasn't done a part work model in like 3 months.
I wanted to see what he's got done on that R2. Or
I know. I want to
Yeah.
see the R2 too.
He said he got a bunch done.
I want to see both of his R2s.
Hey, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
what's
Howdy.
up, Sam?
Whew. Okay. 2 FM screws.
Well, that's a first.
Uh-huh. What?
I was, I tinned the wires. I tinned my wires before I solder them, and I clip off the bulb at the end. I always strip them a little long, tin it, and then clip off the very end. So it's a nice clean
Yes.
cut. And I was doing that. I was holding on to the wire and I was cutting it off, and I had my finger on it so it wouldn't go flying, and it stuck itself into my finger.
Ouch.
That takes talent.
That was not
Yikes.
very nice. Not very nice of it.
No. You've had a tetanus booster recently, I'm assuming? Ish.
Ish.
This decade?
That feels way too big.
Oh! Clear down. Ugh.
Fits on there. Oh, it does fit on there. Okay, cool. Laying on the couch watching you guys. It's basically 3 in the afternoon. Oh. Nice.
There's a light leak there? I hate you. I hate this thing. I hate everybody. I hate
Well,
this
you're
shit.
making it harder. You could just accept the light leaks and just go on with your life. But
I'm not accepting this light leak. This is unacceptable.
okay.
Breaking out the putty tools. Gonna jam some frickin' oohoo in that hole.
Is it consenting?
I don't care. This thing's getting force fed some putty.
Well,
Have you
there you
tried-
go.
Have you tried putting the putty in a syringe yet?
Oh my god. No.
And just injecting it into the crack.
If I could, I would. That seems like it's
That
so
doesn't seem like
crazy.
It seems like such a great idea. Oh, I tried. I had extra panels when I first started, and I was trying all sorts of ideas of like backfilling the gaps with like juice, something like paint or putty or anything. I had all sorts of things planned.
And then what happened?
Nah, it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Gave it up.
See, it's so easy to line these up, and they just stay. I love this thing. Where's this been all my life?
Oh, you're helping hands?
Oh God, it's so good. Now that I've gotten my daily dose of lead.
Yep. Should be all
I
set
don't
now.
think you got down close enough. Supposed to get right down in there.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
This is on the bottom of the saucer. It's going to be harder to see, but like, isn't that special display base like got a mirrored bottom to it?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, you're gonna see this.
All right. Custom harness created. Give it a test here real quick.
Were you on the live stream yesterday, Donnie?
Do what?
Were you on a live
Snowy-
stream? Because Sam said she said hello last night on Snowy live stream.
Oh no, I was watching it this morning.
Ah,
Sorry, Sam, I didn't see you say hi.
Damn it, Donnie. Wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
Where's that southern politeness?
nothing
It
that
was
medical
there. I
science
just
can fix.
didn't know Sam said hi.
Yeah, Donnie's more polite than he is literate. Sam, sorry about that.
Something like that.
Yay!
It's a good excuse, I think.
What?
Okay.
Something
my
works?
My harness works.
Good.
I am going to check the plug on the end, though.
Test the polarities.
Make sure this works. It's backwards. So
The polarity. Yeah, I had
Yes.
it backward. Remember what was it? That was at my my oscilloscope. It was reverse polarity.
Yep.
What's with these modders and reverse polarity things?
Yep. Good volts, good polarity. Alrighty. Alright. So we're done with that.
Ah.
I guess they figure if you're brave enough to be modding something, you're smart enough to figure out polarity.
5 volts.
I gotta get some of those little mini banana plug clip things that you have there, Todd.
What, the spring loads?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these are great.
Yeah, I need some of those.
For grabbing on the little things, they're great. Otherwise, I have piles of alligator clips I can use. But
You know those. Could you send me a link to those?
these are just an extension kit I bought for the Fluke. They're totally separate. It is the Bionso multimeter test leads kit
Okay.
from Amazon. And there's the Amazon code.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna Bionso.
Yeah, Bionso, like bionic, but SO at the end. Multimeter test leads kit. It has a whole bunch of stuff in here. It's got all sorts of probes and stuff, but I mostly use the clamp-on ones. The clamp-on ones and the extensions.
Okay.
All right. I need a red pen.
Oh, they got a whole bunch of these things. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Kaiweets they got. The hell that is. No matter what set you buy, they only have one pair of those little spring-loaded ones.
How many do you need?
I don't know. I break stuff. $25.99. Yeah, it's a little rich for my blood. For what it is. Let me see what else we got here. Lead testing kit for. Oh my god, it's funny. I put test lead kit and they come up with a lead testing kit. Gotta love you, Amazon.
Hey, you wrote testing in lead, which is spelled the same as lead. So
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, that's
Go English.
not untrue. Oh, what's this one? I don't even know what that is. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay.
You stop doing that.
I see.
Don't do that on stream. That's gross.
Oh, gross.
There's ladies present now.
Sorry.
And Sam.
Hey, Ian,
Ma,
12-pack for $8.
where?
Amazon.
A 12-pack of those spring-loaded
Yeah, the little
thingies?
clamps. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know if they're the hook clamps or not. Ah, they're not the hook. They got the two arms that come out.
Like, what are the names of those things, Todd?
Do you want me to see if the box has the name of them?
I just don't know what they're called.
I'm sure they have some kind of standardized name. Hang on a second.
What you get? 2 handles, 4
Even better.
banana plug, gold-plated probes,
Doesn't say.
$6.79
2X.
for 10
Oh,
of them.
test hooks.
There you go.
Ah, there they go. I found them.
How much
Just
are the
like
ones you found?
Standalones?
Yeah, they're they come in 5 colors for $10.
Yep. $6.79 for 10 of them.
Oh, this is 5 pieces for $10. I don't know. Oh, these are perfect. Here we go. Yeah.
I just posted a link in the Discord.
I will check that immediately. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I also.
Oh, those are just the connector. That's not with the cord and the banana plug at the end of it.
I didn't know you wanted all that.
No, I found them. It's okay. Thank you, though.
Yeah. Those would also be good for Donnie because they're actually designed to hold the small SMDs, but Donnie just grabs those in his fingers and solders them anyway.
Yeah, they're made for clipping onto components. We're done fluking.
Oh, damn. They make a photo etch set for the Bandai 172nd scale X-Wing.
They make a whole Paragraphics set.
Oh, boy.
Paragraphics makes the whole thing.
But the whole X-Wing in photo etch, or?
No, actually, that's Metal Earth that does the whole X-Wing in photo etch. I did it one time, long time ago.
Oh, that's too much photo etch. Oh, my God. No, and then I got to light the whole X-Wing up with fiber optic. Oh, Jesus, that's another project. I'm not going to... Oh, that's a rabbit hole.
Why not?
You know you want to.
Stop it. Stop it. Just leave me alone.
No, he kind of does. I know he does.
I kind of do, but it's like...
I
how
see.
much?
I can hear the want in your voice.
I want to. I just don't have the Millennium Falcon.
Sam, I wasn't talking about you. I said the Ian is the girl. He was talking about screaming earlier.
Yeah.
Ian was screaming like a little girl, and I missed it.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yep, he said.
Yes, I screamed like a wee lass, as they say.
Little girl.
Yeah. And X-Wing.
I have that to build too. And then the little Falcon.
There's only one left in stock. Somebody else on the stream bought the other one.
Wasn't me.
I know who it was.
Screw it.
Wasn't
Must have
me.
been Todd.
Wasn't me.
Why am I buying an X-Wing fighter now? Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you.
I went in there for test leads, and now I'm getting an X-Wing fighter also. Another 40. I spent $100 at Amazon on this one stream tonight. We cut off for the rest of the week.
Yeah, you might need some help.
I do.
By the way, Ian,
Oh, there's a TIE fighter too in 172nd scale.
Ian, there's a stream on Sunday too.
Oh man!
Yeah, you
I
better
gotta
save some stuff that you can
I gotta
buy on
save-
Sunday.
I gotta save some money for the weekend. All right.
It is
Blow
the
my wad
weekend.
on a Friday. Well,
I want the big TIE fighter.
what do you mean big? The AMT?
They have a what is it, 1/35th scale?
One
the hell is
32nd, I
that?
believe.
1/32. But you don't want it, Ian. It's from round 2. You don't want it.
Oh,
Just
that one.
leave it
Yeah,
alone.
no. I saw that. Yeah, we saw that at Wonderfest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, $85 or something, or $80.
Alright.
Oh
I
no, the
want
MPC. That's one. Well, there's the old MPC 1/32nd scale, and then there's the new one from AMT. That's $80.
No, the new one is bigger than the old.
Well, the old Darth Vader TIE fighter said 1/32nd scale, technically, I guess.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I have that one.
Gotta move the camera out of the way.
But the one with the flat wings, the new one, the new one, that one's $80.
Yeah, I have the Darth Vader one.
Yeah, the $35, $34 one.
Yeah.
But the new one's way bigger scale, way bigger, even though it says it's the same scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a Lego one on there too.
No, I don't do Legos. You know me. You can't even tempt me with Legos. It's not even a chance.
Legos are fun.
Yeah, they are. I like Lego. I don't hate Lego.
What did I
I'm
just do?
I'm just not doing the Lego. So I just don't do the Lego thing.
What are you trying to say?
I don't do the Legos. Lego my ego, man. That's the only Lego I deal with.
Woo! Okay, back to plugging the things in again.
Again. More plugging of in.
Shady's back. Back again.
Oh, there's
Pumpkinhead
a
over there,
First
Donnie?
Order Special Forces TIE Fighter.
Oh God, nothing from sequel trilogy. Ugh. It's like when I see dog vomit. Here's paper towels, honey. I'm leaving. First order.
Tell us how you
No.
really feel.
Hey, listen, there's a reason nobody cosplayed as a First Order Stormtrooper at Wonderfest. Because they want everyone throwing up all over the hotel carpets in the hallway. Oh. Sam, I don't know what's very funny. My uninhibited addiction to Amazon or my gag reflex being very sensitive.
Both.
Yeah. Poop, vomit, sequel trilogy, Star Wars. They all have the same reaction. Bah. Ugh. I wonder if I feel comfortable popping in those last lifeboat hatches. I don't think so.
Do it.
No, I don't want to. No, not
Don't
doing
be
it.
scared.
Sorry.
Don't be scared, Ian.
What do I do with these little things?
You can do it.
Yeah.
Ian's being a little girl again.
Oh, these go on here.
Not so much here.
Oh. I'll give you 3 of those, huh? Oh. Stick it to the panel. I sanded the pins down a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Give you 3 of these. But you only need 2. Oh, no one's gonna notice that, Todd. I don't know why you went through the trouble. I think you were bored.
I went through all that,
And a bag of chips.
and the strobes don't work.
What?
The strobes don't work.
The blinky, no blinky.
Did you reverse the stream?
I put wires on it that don't need to be reversed, so now I'm just going to try it straight off the power mod and see if maybe they just don't work anymore. They've been sitting for such a long time.
The strobes don't work?
Uh-uh.
Well, they wouldn't not work because they've been sitting around doing nothing, I don't think.
They spoiled.
Yeah, they're not eggs.
No.
How do you know Todd didn't put eggs in there?
They're not half and half or something. I mean, it has a long shelf life, but not forever.
Maybe they're past the expiration date of the Chinesium they're made out of.
That's right.
There's that.
Yeah, Chloe put a sticker on there, best before buy, and Todd just ripped it off and forgot about it.
Maybe. Man,
Usually
anything
only-
is possible.
It's usually only for Eagle Moss stock boards for DeLorean taillights. Mine expired. They kind of, sort of, work sometimes-ish now.
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, they're like, maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe not. No.
Is today Thursday? Yeah, we ain't working.
Yeah. One of those situations.
Oh, if I give them Jews right off the power mod, they do work.
Give them Jews? Whoa, where'd that come from? Oh, no. That thing came off?
Sorry, Ian. Couldn't help myself.
That's okay.
He could have, but he didn't.
Yeah, he
That's
could have
true.
tried. There was an option for helping himself, and he was like, I'll forfeit.
Yeah, but Ian's the one who threw it out there, so it's okay.
True.
Oh.
Well, what I was worried about is that the resistor that I'm sure is on the board for this light
Yeah.
would somehow prevent the current that is needed to run this board. All right. Well,
That's how the Ecto 1 crumbles.
yep.
Pretty sure Todd's going to set a record on how long it takes to make those two pieces together.
Maybe. What are we only 2 hours in? We're only halfway there.
Oh,
Stage
no.
121?
Oh, no.
I'm sure people have done worse.
Todd, you got to count
Mhm.
Sunday, too.
Oh no, I'm gonna get the top
Yeah.
on tonight. Nope, Sunday. It's gonna get on tonight.
No,
Yeah,
he had a
but
fried board.
No, that doesn't matter. It was a even though it was a misfire, you worked on it.
Well, yeah, but you know,
I'll
I'm
give
doing
him the
things
benefit
here.
of the doubt.
I'm doing things.
Okay.
And stuff.
I'm doing things and stuff.
Stuffing things.
You're stuffing things where?
Where? You're going to need some preparation H in a couple weeks.
All right, none of those are connected. None of those are connected.
You're going to need an ointment.
Is that connected to?
Not connected.
We've reached,
Okay.
Ian, we've reached the ignore zone.
I'm
Yes.
thinking. What I think I'm going to
Is
do.
that what I smell?
Yes. What I think I'm going to do
Quiet. Do you smell that?
is I'm going to put the stock switch back in, and I'm going to use this wire to feed power up to those strobes. So the strobes will be on their own switch.
Oh, that's not dodgy at all, using an Eagle Moss switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be
That should be-
fine.
That'll be perfectly reliable. Nothing to
Until
worry
it-
about.
It'll work fine until it doesn't.
Sheriff Bar Brady's like, move along, you looky loos. All
All
right.
right. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, then.
Everybody watch. And listen.
Said it was going to be fine. Said not to worry.
It'll be fine.
Now I'm out here with a lucky rabbit's foot hanging off my belt, walking around the truck stop at 2 a.m. looking for extra money.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry about anything. I got it covered. You'll be okay.
I do have to take the interior back off though. So.
Oh, this is turning into quite the calamity.
Well, it's not, Ian. It's not.
If I had thought about the dang strobes before, it wouldn't be a problem, but I didn't. And
It's not a calamity. It's an adventure.
It's another prototype Chloe part. What could go wrong?
And it's not like, taking the interior off and on, and taking stuff back and forth on that model is ever gonna break it.
Never.
why are you trying to give me bad juju?
Why do you keep hitting on the Jewish? Leave them alone. They got enough trouble. What did they do to you?
Showed up on the stream.
Oh, man. It's like they showed up in Todd's house and they're like, we're setting up a settlement here. Too fucking bad. We ain't leaving. Oh. Okay, put away our screws. And now I'm going to do something completely different because I'm sick and tired of working on this damn Enterprise D.
And now for something completely different. There you go.
Exactly. I'm not completely
Did I show
different.
you my Indiana Jones fertility doll?
Whoa! Hello. How are you?
No, I ordered
Mine
it just out of S&G's to go with my medallion.
You got a fertility doll to go with your medallion, eh?
Yeah, the gold doll that.
Yeah.
Thinking
Sounds
about-
a little racy. Okay, sure.
Yeah, he's not very gold. He is
Oh,
gold.
man.
He is not shiny. He's gold colored.
Speaking of gold, it's gold, my futaba. The golden futaba.
Gold.
Yes. All right. Well, I needed to get an extra spring return gimbal from my Futaba radio.
I thought
So
you
my
did
very
that, or you had
nice-
to order a second one.
Yeah, I did. I ordered this piece of crap from some redneck in Mississippi, and this thing is savaged. I mean, it's so broken and nasty and dirty.
Does it have a gimbal in it?
But it's got 3 good spring return gimbals in it.
Yeah, what do you care then?
There we go. Well, I paid like $10 for this thing plus some shipping. It's like, oh my god, he didn't even unscrew the antenna. He ripped it off of the circuit board. What a monster. You, my friend, are getting negative feedback on eBay.
Was it not? What
Hey, you bought a broken radio and you got a broken radio.
He sent it with 0 packing foam because I didn't want the gimbals to get broken. So he literally threw it in a USPS flat rate box with nothing but this taped to the front of it.
Wow.
Did you
I don't know
tell
how
him
this-
you didn't want the gimbals to get broken?
I told him,
Did
I
you
said,
tell him that?
I put it in the notes. I said, please add extra padding and pack extra safely. And this was his extra padding, was 1 donut ring of foam right there, which just was thick enough to keep the gimbals from getting absolutely crushed in the unpadded box that it was wedged into like that. One of those USPS, flat rate boxes. I swear to, it's a miracle this thing didn't get completely destroyed. My God, was this thing just sitting out in the sun in Mississippi? It's like all of the anodizing is faded. Half the screws are missing. Panels are just hanging out. I mean, I expected not great condition, but this exceeded even those expectations.
So you should give him 5 stars.
This isn't even a factory.
Because he exceeded your expectations.
Yeah, this isn't even the factory screw here. Someone just threw in rando screw. This screw isn't screwed into anything. The panel snapped off on the side. Oh my God. A monster owned this radio. Oh, so bad.
So what I'm hearing is you're very pleased with your purchase.
Oh my, I don't know. I mean, for $10, I don't know. I guess. There's no way this thing could be restored to looking at all anything close to new, like my other one. I'm just hoping that, like, the gimbals aren't, like, the gimbal screws aren't rusted. This thing looks like it was at the bottom of a Okefenokee, whatever the hell that thing's called.
The swamp.
Yeah. My God. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll have some extra spare parts left over afterwards. I'm like, nope, no, you won't. Oh my God, this thing's already had a replacement ghetto jerry-rigged battery put in it. What? That's crazy. That's
That
an
battery-
NT8H Futaba.
That
9.6
battery was
volts.
probably built by Cisco.
No, it's just like the plug on the end of it has been... Yeah, that's definitely been ghetto rigged. That is not the factory battery plug harness. That is not it.
It's called a ghetto blaster.
Yeah, seriously. This thing is so trashed. Oh, God, to the dead Japanese man that assembled this back in the 80s. I'm so glad you don't have to see this. Just imagine there's some like 88-year-old Japanese guy sitting there watching YouTube, watching me savage this thing apart going, "Oh." And then he like takes the Tanto and just like ends himself watching what happened to the work of his labors. Okay, that side panel's gone. Oof. Okay, so how do these gimbals... Oh my God, if that's all it is, I swear.
You swear all the time.
I know.
I think all of us do.
How these gimbals work. I need to
Not
snip
very well.
off this little wire stay. Get you out of there. Ah, that makes things easier.
Hello.
Domino's Pizza.
It's for you.
Oh, there's rust on these screws? Oh, lovely. Oh, those don't even need to come off.
That's not rust, it's weathering.
Yeah, really. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, she's out. Oh, back's off. Ooh.
What happened?
Nothing. It just popped out finally. I was just trying to figure it out. Oh, the circuit board. Ooh, you are a classic. Look at you. Oh, that fuse. I should save that. Or pop that fuse. I'll need a spare.
Is it blown?
No, I think it's... No, I think it's good. I mean, I could probably power this thing and it might actually work.
I'd say do it, but I don't want to be responsible for you setting your house on fire.
Yeah, really. Take all these. These are like old school. Look at these old cable ties with the little balls.
By the way, did you notice, Ian? I do have a conscience.
Yeah, for once. A rare showing.
Once. Just once.
He has a conscience, he just chooses not to listen to it.
Yeah, really.
Listen to what?
Grab that second pair of freaking Knipexes.
Do it.
More channel
Do
lock.
it.
That paint jar needs more channel lock.
Do it. Don't be scared. Don't be afraid.
Oh man, look at these old, like, I don't know what these are. Are these JST connectors? No, are they hard? How are these things connected? They're not moving. They're not budging.
Well, it was the 80s. They're probably soldered.
The amount of oxidation. Yeah, really. I'm going to have to fully dismantle my good radio to get this gimbal in there, I think.
It's okay. You'll be okay. Don't be afraid, Ian.
Okay. Hold on a second. How do we... Is this even unplug? Oh no, those are soldered in. Oh
Told
boy.
you.
Yeah, seriously, you ain't kidding.
I wasn't.
All right, let's take a look at the difference here. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So I need the vertical gimbal retainer. Oh my god. This is a lot more complicated than adding a gimbal spring to a modern Tamiya radio, that's for sure. I mean, Futaba radio.
Welcome to the 80s.
Holy mother of God.
What are you trying to say, Ian?
I see how it operates and I see the parts that I need. They seem to be fairly
Fine.
modular. Okay. Man, they're a little rusty. Actually, the one I was going to use is actually the least rusty one there. I guess that's nice. Oh, man. Oh, this is... Oh, boy. Gotta take out this screw. These two. Pop that bar out. Take something out of here. Gotta put one of those in there. Okay, this is thing. Okay, this has the bars. Wait, it has... So if that goes there, it has the rod there. Okay, so it does have two rods. So that's fine. So basically, I get that in there and hook the screw on there and hook the screw on there and then put the catch on there and hang the spring off of that. Okay, yeah, this was definitely not as simple as just adding a spring. There's a couple of different lever arms and retainers involved in this spring return for this gimbal. Just looking at these pots and the way they've built this radio is just mind-blowing. That my radio worked after all those years. Like, wow. Jeez. I think I'm just going to stare at this and drink a beer. That's going to be the plan.
Stare at it and drink a beer.
Yeah, I got to figure out how I'm going to maintain, the inventory of which screw goes where and what the assembly and disassembly stages are to get in here. Seems a bit on the complex side of things. Because it took quite a few screws to get to this stage. But I don't need to remove the circuit board. I don't think I do. No, I could do this without removing the circuit board. Futaba had
Surely
the...
a mass-produced product that was never meant to be taken apart is not hard to work
this
on.
was actually... No, they actually put some design forethought into this. Is with the circuit board bolted in place, I could actually get to all of the components I need to both remove them from the old radio technically and to install them in the good radio. It's just the nerve-wracking, butthole-clenching part of dismantling my good radio to that level that makes me a bit nervous. Whew. Wow, that is crazy. I'm gonna take a couple pictures of this. Okay.
Who's watching TV?
I think that's Buck's wife.
Oh.
There we go. There's the spring. Got it. Now we've got a floppy gimbal. Oh, and this one has. Oh, and this also has a friction tab on it. Ah, man, that's cool. That has to go. Okay.
All right, so
Oh, that's so badass how that works. There's a tensioning screw system and a oh my god, Futaba. I'm gobsmacked by the engineering in this thing. You can loosen that and oh, that's such a great idea. Makes it so much easier to hook the return spring on. Wow, this is a very long screw.
are you just talking to yourself?
Oh yeah, totally. I'm so impressed
Pretty
with
much.
this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he always does.
And then this fella has to come out of here somehow. How do you get out of there?
Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer, take it right out.
Nope.
Every time.
Tweezers.
Can't believe Ian's asking for advice and he's not taking it.
Oh man.
He's in his own little world right now.
I'm in the zone. Oh my
He
god.
is.
That's the whole return spring assembly, is those 4 components. Wow. Man, this thing is nasty. Is that grease or rust? Oh god, it's old yellowy grease. Ugh. I'll lube you up with some good new schmoo there, buddy. I got the silicone goodness in the syringe. All right.
Ah,
Oh, so this has to stay on here, but that has to go.
I just realized that Donnie's got his homemade wet palette on the screen.
Yeah.
And that goes away. Then this will
Where you been,
stay.
Buck? That's been there for a while.
Sleeping.
So it's a piece of parchment on top of paper towel?
Yeah.
And he keeps it in a plastic container so that when he closes it, it stays.
Well, because parchment isn't really all that permeable.
It's semi-permeable.
Yeah, just a little. Because I use parchment when I'm baking a lot, you know, because it
Just
keeps
enough
things
to
from
keep the paint from drying out.
yeah, just enough to keep the stuff from sticking to the cookie sheet and not making a huge mess. Oh, that's how that works. That's why. Oh, wow.
Sounds like
for
he
that-
may have learned something today.
Well, for that oh no! Wait a second. Is that a different length lever arm? No, that's got to be the same. This has got to be modular. Yeah, it's totally the same lever arm. So I've got basically 2 extra spare tension springs and lever arm assemblies that I could use to replace components on my radio if they fail. I don't know about the circuit board. This thing looks okay, I guess, but 100% kosher. Plus, it's all soldered together. Trying to replace the circuit board on this. Oof.
By the way, Ian,
Yeah.
I believe both of those are your radios.
Yeah, on my good radio, I meant. They are both my radios now. Yeah, unfortunately, this other one. So, well, because if you get a Futaba air radio and you want to use it for a tank, you have to get a return spring gimbal kit. And those are readily available for more modern models, but I spent nearly $20 just to get these 4 parts. This is what I needed. That's it. This is what I needed. That's all I needed from that other radio.
But now you have all those spare parts.
I have some extra spare parts. I also might have, diphtheria from touching this thing with my bare hands.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, so who knows? I think the guy may have pooped on this. It doesn't smell 100% kosher. Fuck, you know me, and I have a sensitive sniffer. Oh, NT8H. Yeah, that is the original battery pack, but it's got an aftermarket plug soldered onto it for some stupid reason. Oh, maybe they bought an NT8H for a newer model radio with a different plug, and they tried to backdate it. I think somebody's tried to restore this radio once before. How's the antenna look? Is it completely shit, or is it okay? Oof. Oh, man, that thing needs a little lube.
That's what she said.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's one sticky shaft. Do I want to try this? Oh, dear. Ugh. Wowzers. Someone wrote positive and negative on here with a pen?
Why not?
I wonder if they're right. That's the real question. 9.6 volts.
Lick it. No?
What happened?
I said lick it.
I'll pass.
Sure?
Yeah. I wonder.
Doggies are getting a little feisty.
No, just one. We figured out that we have we still have a Pomeranian, we have the Samoyed, we have a pug, and an asshole hound. My wife just laughed and said I'm mean. But she doesn't disagree with me.
Which one's the asshole hound?
The puppy. He's gotten big enough to where he can be an asshole to the other ones. And it was kind of interesting. If I'd been paying attention and seen exactly what was going on, I'd have let Murphy go, because Murphy went over towards my wife, and Oliver went after him, and all I saw was both the dogs going at it, and I pulled them apart. Murphy was going to rip him up.
Okay, yeah, this radio is definitely shot. I just gave the circuit board 9.6 volts and hit the power switch, and nothing.
That's because you're supposed to give it 24.
Yeah.
No, it's rated for 9.6. And this is a 500 milliamp hour battery, so it can't really pump out that much juice. 2 amps was more than enough for it. She's only pulling 0.015, so something possibly dead in the middle.
Nah, just needs more juice.
Nah,
It's old. It's all
I've-
seized up. You need to give it enough juice to break it loose.
More
got what I
power.
need. I've got what I need out of that radio. Besides possibly a communicable disease.
You see what Skull said?
And did you find any spider eggs? No! Amazingly, no, Skull. I think this thing was so nasty it was poisonous to spiders. Old NiCad battery. I don't know what to do with it. Garbage? It says to recycle it. I don't think there's a NiCad battery recycling place anywhere left in the world.
Recharge it.
Huh?
Recharge it.
Oh no, it's not gonna take a charge.
It might if you try.
No way in hell that thing's gonna take any juice. It's donezo. And I mean, I could live without having a return spring on this stick, but I just don't like to because I always steer with my my right hand, throttle with the left. But I don't want this floppy stick.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Yep.
Yeah, I hate having a floppy stick. It's drew the short straw once, I guess.
Only once?
Okay, like 75 times
This
per
week.
year. Hey, I was going per year, man. No need for the low blow.
Wasn't
You know,
a
unless
low
you're
blow.
wearing a rabbit's foot and you're walking around the Flying J parking lot. Oh boy. It would have been hilarious for the stream, though, if I did find spider eggs in there or like a spider living inside that. I would have screamed like a girl, like a little scared
Damn, and we missed it.
child girl. If a spider came out of that radio, I don't do the spider thing.
I feel like we got ripped off. For your $10, there should have been spider eggs in there.
I don't know. I guess I'll put it in the eBay feedback. I'll revise it, I guess.
Nah, I think there should have been a spider in there.
Yeah, well,
That would have been more entertaining.
Preliminary testing shows positive goodness.
positive goodness, huh?
Is there negative goodness?
Sure.
The negative goodness is more difficult to diagnose.
Yeah, let me clean. I could clean up the wire too. So I tried to run it through a crack without having to take the bottom of it off again. But since the bottom's off of it, I clean it up. So I did.
I mean, this thing was clearly built to be somewhat field serviceable. Just not by someone as dumb as me.
Somewhat, sort of.
Taking my time. Yeah. Serviceable-ish. All right, so we got our side panel screws. Get those off. Oh, Jesus. Jokes just write themselves sometimes.
All right. I think we're done soldering again for the second time.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, well, I don't
After
believe
seeing, yeah, I just leave the soldering iron on until I'm ready to go to bed, just to be sure. Okay.
What happens when you forget about it?
Yeah, that is the problem. Okay.
Meet some new friends? Driving a red truck?
Okay, hold on a second now. You want to stay on there? You know what? I can just put you right back in your hole.
Go in your hole!
And you don't stay in your hole. Of course not. Okay. Carefully tip you over. Oh, careful. Carefuling. Flathead.
Don't you love listening to Ian talk to his radio?
He's talking to his radio? I thought he was talking to something else.
No, he's just
Maybe.
talking to himself.
Trying to get the transceiver module out of here. There we go. Okay.
Where are we going?
We are carefuling. That's where we're going. Going to Careful Town. The opposite of what I normally do. Oh my god, all the screws, those screws are all the same size down the center line. Man, Futaba, I am just impressed. Now when that came off, how did that...
Don't ask questions you
Oh,
don't
that
know.
stayed on the main circuit board. Okay. 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 Oh, I did it. Oh, it looks so much better on the inside. Oh my god, the inside of this thing looks so much cleaner. I feel almost bad putting these parts in here.
Ian's gonna put all those parts in there, and his radio won't work anymore.
It's always a possibility, Donnie.
It's that 9-volt circuit board or circuit he's putting in there.
Where's my silicone?
That's right.
At least if I had used 24 volts, something would have caught fire, and I would have known I did it wrong.
Right?
Yeah, nine was just enough to kill it silently.
Yeah.
It's like a ninja, a death by assassin ninja.
Killing him softly with 9 volts.
Go in your hole. Okay. Good.
By the way, Todd, I'm very glad to see that you have recovered from Sunday. Because you sounded very upset.
I wasn't having a good weekend.
I could tell.
It wasn't just the model.
Yeah, Todd. That's the second time I've seen Todd get that pissed off.
Was the first time my fault too? Probably.
Yes?
Excellent.
Paintbrush, paint thinner.
You know, it's funny.
speckling.
I have those. I have the panels for the next 6 issues soaking in alcohol right now, and I'm like, I should bring them in here and get them done.
Then Todd would be ordering a new body for the Ecto because he got paint speckles all over.
Oh, no, there's not going to be anything on the table anywhere nearby before I do that.
So you can teach Todd a new trick.
Apparently. Why do you gotta be so annoying, little screw? You know what? I know what it wants. I know what this wants. I know what you want. I know what you're asking for. I can give it to you.
You know, they say that in court, but it never turns out that it really wanted it.
It wanted a Japanese screwdriver. Wanted something with JAS threading on it. Oh yeah, it actually fits a lot better. Man, those Japanese, and they're not a Phillips head.
Maybe it wanted Chinesium.
Hey Buck, do you think they like switched the F-16 over to JS screwdrivers when Mitsubishi like remanufactured, redesigned it a little bit?
I didn't know they did.
Yeah. They contract build F-16s, but they are slightly redesigned from the regular F-16 in Japan. They have like their own version of the F-16 called like the F2 or something.
Well, considering that most of the screws on the F-16 are not Phillips head, I don't think so.
If there was a Phillips head in there somewhere.
They might.
Yeah.
No, most of them, like panel screws and stuff like that, are 11/64ths.
Oh, okay. Oh,
X heads.
okay.
They're called Tridair fasteners. Or they have a lot of Torx.
Try their fasteners.
Yeah. That's the company that originally made them. And they have a retaining ring on the bottom or on the back of them or at the end of the screw so that when you take it out, it doesn't fall out of the panel. Like I said, there's lots of torque tips.
How in the hell am I supposed to get this thing in here?
Sledgehammer.
It's always a good answer.
This is really... I gotta think this one over.
Ian, sledgehammer.
Negative, good buddy.
If it doesn't fit, get a bigger hammer.
Wow. Ian's really thinking he's got his hat on backwards.
Okay.
Ian's always got his hat on backwards.
Is his hat on backwards or is his head on backwards?
One or the
Yeah.
other.
A little bit of both.
Yep. Ah, son of a... Okay. Well, that's not how that goes.
Ian found the good weather. He's talking about sunny beaches.
All right.
I don't know. It was like 70 degrees here today.
Not here.
Got up to 38 here.
All right. All those are connected. All those are connected. All those are connected. All those are connected. Okay. All right. Where's all this extra wire supposed to go, Buck?
In the model.
You have to shove it into the wheel well. The reason you have all that extra wire is so you can have the two parts separated like you do right now.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which,
Unlike the DeLorean, it's like 2 inches long, right?
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, do you have the one tire off?
Not yet.
You definitely have to do that.
Yeah, I know.
Otherwise, it won't fit.
Oh, God damn you.
And
Oh, you little bastard.
when you you saw my video where I found that wheel arch that I thought I'd lost so long ago.
Yeah.
It was in the box.
Right where it should be.
Yep. And it was a pain in the ass because if it hadn't been there, it would have been easier to put the thing on. Because of all the damn wires.
Oh, my God. Okay, that was a great idea and a terrible idea at the same time.
I see no smoke.
Oh. No! Magnets.
Wait. Did you just put magnets into an electronic component that was made in the 80s?
Maybe.
Okay, Ian, think this through. In the 80s, the best way to kill a computer was to get a magnet near
Yeah, the magnet wasn't near the circuitry.
it. You hope.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's no magnetic storage inside of a RC controller.
No, there probably isn't. But I'm talking like even your IC chips. We're not friendly with magnets.
It would take a lot of magnet to hurt an IC chip.
Shh, Donnie, I'm trying to make Ian panic.
I magnetized my spring.
Who's watching TV anyway?
That's you.
No, it's not me.
That's Donnie, because there's no audio, there's no sound here.
I'm not watching TV.
Must be Ian.
Definitely background noise. Ian,
My
do you have
son and my
background
wife
noise?
are talking right
Not
now.
me. Oh, some little Japanese man was able to do this in the 80s. Why can't I?
Because you're not
Big
a little
fingers.
Japanese man in the 80s?
Big
I
fingers.
It's got a hook. This goddamn thing. I'm just going to get the spring at the right angle to grab onto the dangle.
What?
Uh-oh. I hear ecto noises.
Well, that's good. That means he hasn't fried the circuit board again.
Yet.
Tail lights are on.
Oh, I got it!
Tail lights all get brighter.
Oh, good Christ!
Ian, go clean yourself up.
Seriously.
And the strobes work. Okay. All right.
Good job, Todd.
All right.
Victory.
Victory is mine. Victory is mine. West Wing. Okay. Where's the instructions?
Right over
Okay.
there. Check your. There's this website out there.
I haven't written these yet, Buck.
Well, don't blame that on me.
I can check my website for my own instructions on how to do this.
Yes. I know somebody who did like a 40-minute video on it too.
Where'd the magazine go?
I have it over here.
This would have made either a very good or a very boring actual video for my channel. Ah! I feel like Tom Hanks in Castaway when I made a fire. I don't know what that says about my overall intelligence level.
You have one?
Some baseline they used for the animals at the zoo. I don't know. I passed that test. So they qualified to be a chimpanzee.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, you go in there. That's your home. Oh. Let's see. Oh. a small miracle. That's what I named him. Small miracle.
Really? They want me to put it on its roof, huh? How
Yeah,
you supposed
you
to
had
do
it
that?
on its roof. Todd, you
Sounds
had
about
it on
right.
its roof before.
Story checks out.
Nah, I don't like that.
So how are you
I
going to
said
do
no.
this?
Well, why can't I stuff it in on its side?
Todd's just like, nope.
You can try. Remember, put it on a box or something to lift it. It'll fit between.
No,
the
I got that part. But you'd have to lift this thing. You'd have to be holding the chassis while you're trying to manipulate the body.
If you have the body on its roof, where setting on something to where the lights will not get broken.
Yeah, I hear you.
You just set the bot or the chassis down into it.
Yes, but hear me
Front
out.
end first.
Hear me out here.
Uh-huh.
Got to get this body
Uh-huh.
on its lid. But to do that, this thing has to be somewhere. Those wires aren't that long.
What I did was I kind of, after I was getting, well, what was it I did? I had them both sitting on top of the boxes, on the top of the box. I had two boxes on the desk, pad on underneath. Both the chassis and the body were sitting on there when I connected all my wires. And then I kind of rolled the body onto its roof.
Does the front lip of this up here, this metal part, does it fit inside the bumper?
I believe that's where it goes. I'd have to look. I had to fight with mine a little bit. Mine just kind of fell in there and was there, and I'm like, screw holes lined up. Let's tighten it up.
All right, I think I know what's going on here.
I don't think you do. I think you're fooling yourself, man.
That may be. Man, this old 80s vintage tech is just a thing of beauty.
Except for where it's not.
Oh, it's pretty much awesome all the way around. And she's alive! Oh, baby! Success! Oh, that's great. She powers on. It's a good sign. Man. That was fiddly. This is possibly one of the best condition, functioning, used radios of this model in existence. Wonder if Futaba has a museum in Japan like Tamiya. I'll go visit that too. That's got to be cool. Wouldn't be surprised if they did. There we go. She's all done. Check it out. So that one always had the up and down return spring, side to side. This one, though, had side to side, but not the up and down return spring. And she still powers on like a champ. Ah. Oh,
Nice.
that was tricky. Like I had to add a return spring to this stick because this is an air radio to use it for tanks. This was way, way easier than doing this one. Oh my god. I'd venture to say putting the return spring on this throttle stick was probably about as difficult as sandwiching the DeLorean together. Actually, more difficult than sandwiching the DeLorean together. But I won't go and say it's harder than stage 121 of Ecto 1 because I haven't gotten there yet. And Todd's being extremely quiet, which is scary.
He's got it on its side.
I'm just trying to figure out where this stuff goes. That's all. So this has to slide forward. That's why.
So what's the recommended approach? Standing it on its side or on its roof, Todd?
I don't know.
Yes. I put it on the roof. And it worked okay.
Oh, but you know what? It's because they want the doors open. That's why.
I don't think my doors were open when I did it.
Come on.
They might have been.
Come on. Get out of there.
Well, at least it's not going to be me tonight. I had a very delicate surgery on a vintage Futaba radio.
On, you POS?
And it was successful, which unfortunately probably spells a bad omen for Todd. But fingers crossed, everything goes smoothly.
All right.
Oh, what did Pizza King say? Something nasty?
He did multiple messages, spelled out faggot.
Oh, that's not cool.
Nope.
Nope.
I
don't
blocked
even
and
think-
banned him.
Yeah, I don't even think the Brits call their cigarettes that anymore.
Wow.
Yes, they do.
Oh, okay then.
Whoever it is literally joined YouTube tonight just to come on here and do that.
Oh, just to spam people? Pizza King, though. How is that screen name not already taken? That's amazing. That's the most surprising part. Not that we got a spammer. You know, you hit the big times when you get the spammers.
Well, I'm on his YouTube channel, and it says joined 19 January 2024.
That's
So
dedication.
he joined tonight just to do that.
Mm.
Yeah, but this is probably like his 50th YouTube account.
Probably.
For the day.
Yeah.
I'm still gobsmacked how Pizza King wasn't already taken by somebody. That seems like a very logical YouTube channel handle, you know? Pizza King. Wouldn't be surprised if there was like a New York pizza shop that's not already called that. You know what? This radio will not power on without the TX crystal module plugged in, and the old one, this used piece of crap, didn't have a TX module in it when I tried to power it on. So that's why probably, I bet you money if I put a TX box on there and I don't want to fry my good one, it would probably power on. That circuit board's probably built like a frickin' tank.
Maybe.
Yeah. Very possible. I'm not going to restore that radio, though. That thing's... The anodizing is all, like, sun-bleached out. It's toast. This thing's not even good for spare screws. Half of them aren't the screws that they're supposed to be. And the ones that are... Ooh, hiccups. Are all rusty and nasty and stripped out.
Yeah, as long as it works.
Kind of like my ex-girlfriend. Those screw threads are trashed. Antenna's even shabby looking. Even though these antennas are extremely hard to come by. So I'm going to keep it, just in case. Oh, it just turns on. That's so cool. Oh my god. It's like I've made a A classic version of the modern 4YWD. Where is it? There she goes. That's my 4YWD. That's the modern equivalent. Same thing. Different century. Literally.
No, you can't rotate it that way, Todd.
Oh, lordy.
It looked
So-
like you were going to try and rotate it towards you.
I'm so perplexed by what's going
No.
on there. Okay,
I'm
those
looking.
batteries just going to go in the garbage. That's what we're going to do. I'll throw you right away. Replacement battery would cost almost triple the price I paid for this radio from Mississippi. Not to say anything bad about Mississippi, but apparently it's, hey, Alabama goes, hey, at least we're not Mississippi.
Could be Louisiana.
I don't even know if, no, I think Louisiana even says, hey, at least we're not Mississippi.
Well, you know what Louisiana stands for, especially when you look at it on a map.
I don't know that. I don't know that
If
limerick.
you look at it on a map, it's L.A.,
Yeah.
Lower Alabama. I was about to say I would think that a southern boy like you would know that, but then I thought, wait, no, he's from the north.
I'm from New York, dumbass.
He's a transplant.
It's amazing how similar these are. There's, oh my god, the same adjustable length throw on the, oh yeah. Do they do the same thing? Jam nut? Oh, they do.
That sounds painful.
They haven't changed. They haven't changed. I don't think they. I think we could take a joystick off of this brand new, or fairly new 4YWD, and then take one off of the old FG series from like 40 years before it, or 30 years before it, or whatever. Let's see. And it threads right on. Modularity at its finest.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, it's so cool. You can swap
Yeah.
parts on them.
Either that or fix it till it is.
I mean, it's just very cool. It's like a little piece of history of RC. It's so cool. Yeah, that's very nifty. But Todd, Buck, this is like, I mean, this modular, this is like, I just took a part off of a P-51 Mustang and fit it onto an F-35. It's like, that's pretty cool. I wouldn't say a P-51, I'd say like a Boeing 707 and slapped it onto like a 787 Dreamliner. Oh man, that is cool. You can come up with a better analogy for modern jet fighters, I'm sure. Where something still fits onto like an F-16 Viper off a much older fighter, like an F-4 Phantom or something.
Yeah, but that's a moot point.
It's just very cool. What's the weight difference on these? Oh,
The government
lordy.
doesn't reuse parts.
Actually, I think they do, according to Buck.
Depends on what they are.
Hey, Buck, this little control knob that came out of an F-15.
Yeah, what about it?
How many other planes is this used on?
No clue.
Well, was it on an F-16?
It's probably on most planes.
Yeah. They reuse parts, Donnie.
But like a knob like that, sure.
Yeah.
But there are other parts that we would not reuse. Especially, well, it depends on how the part got became available. If it was because of a crash, a lot of parts will never see the light of day again.
Ah. I got to mail out your ribbon cable, Buck. I forgot to. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
They closed my post office.
But, you know, like most of your parts, like for the aircraft systems and that, are modular, and they get removed and put onto another aircraft after they're repaired.
Right, but it's usually the same kind of aircraft.
Yeah.
Ian's talking about parts from a 30-year-old plane fitting parts from a new plane.
That only happens in the movies in Ian's imagination.
Or Futaba. Like this Tamiya radio that doesn't say Futaba anywhere on it is absolutely a Futaba radio. I think the control sticks would swap right over.
Well, Tamiya doesn't make any of their
Electronics.
stuff like that.
They also don't make very many fighters.
Hell, Tamiya doesn't even make their own tools. They just buy tools from other companies and slap Tamiya on it.
Well, the one thing is their multifunction units and tank control boards, they at the very least design them. They might subcontract the manufacturing out to somebody like Futaba, but those are unique to Tamiya. Man, this radio's dusty. Thank God. Everything in the garage just keeps getting dusty because I didn't have that damn spray booth. I was getting overspray dust on everything. Hey, Donnie, what size air filter does your spray booth use? I want to get you a Easter present.
I have no idea. I just
it's so
make them.
painted in there, you'll never be able to remove it, right?
No, look, it's actually clean now.
What are you talking about? Oh, what? Oh, you replaced it?
Yeah.
Or did you just flip it over?
No. I
You got a new
used that aquarium filter material. Just cut a piece out the right size, put it right in there.
Okay. Todd is eerily quiet.
He's
I'm
concentrating.
Studying?
Yeah.
Take your time, Todd. I'm going to be using your website to put my car together, so I appreciate it.
Well, you're going to get screwed because it's really hard to take pictures while I'm holding the car up. So.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Same thing with the DeLorean. One picture it's apart, next picture it's together. Sorry.
Yeah. Well,
I'm by myself. Unless you want to come over here and hold it for me.
I'll have to do it on the live stream while you're watching and helping visually.
That's fine.
Are you going to do a light test with it on its side like that, or did you already do a light test?
I already did.
Okay.
Everything seems to be okay.
You didn't hear the sirens and everything going off?
I heard that. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was everything was tested.
Of course, my back is sitting here spasming.
Oh, I know the feeling. Not fun.
Wonderful. It feels really good.
Yeah. It springs back. Wow, the old mechanism is actually way more positive than the new ones.
Now we know if we want to keep Ian busy, just give him a spring.
Seriously. This thing is built way better than the new ones. Like, way better. Not a surprise.
What?
Handmade.
I was fixing to say, why is that the surprise?
Yeah, handmade in the 80s by Japanese craftsmen.
That's the way everything is nowadays.
Versus mass-produced in China. This new radio is definitely, made in China, the new radio. The old radio, there we go. Let's see here. Made in China. And the new radio, the old radio. Let's see, wait, that doesn't even say. Here we go. Made in Japan. That is nice. I gotta go wash my hands. I can hear Todd laboring over there.
It does kind of feel like it.
Yeah, like a lot of camera clicks and deep breathing. You're definitely in some pain.
My back is really hurting me when it's not easy for me to stand up and bend over the desk.
Yeah, it's like me washing dishes. Same thing. And I won't wash dishes because of that uncomfortable position, but to put the actor together, we'll suffer.
All right. Now, all I should have to do is take this, flip this upside down. Tilt the seats forward. Sorry, camera's in the way.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Ow. Ow. Fingers.
You could buy new fingers, Todd.
I know. Now that it's sitting on there, you start tucking some things.
What's wrong, Buck?
I just happened to look at my Ecto video on YouTube.
Yes.
It's blank.
What?
Blank.
It's blank.
What do you
There's
mean?
the-
You uploaded an empty video?
It's got the startup and the fit and the outro, but there's no video in between.
Did you not test screen it? Oh, nice shirt, Todd.
And I usually don't, because usually they're there.
Oh.
Do you
Todd,
still have the video?
Todd, I don't know if that was the best choice in apparel to wear for something as delicate as this procedure.
I don't think I do. Matter of fact, I know I don't. Damn it. Anyway.
Oh,
You don't
man.
keep your videos?
I keep them after I do the add the front and end, the intro and outro. I keep that video. Mother puss.
Oh, this does not look fun.
No, it doesn't.
It's a lot of fun. I had a video of that too.
Apparently not
Ad.
anymore.
Well,
Ad.
I'm guessing that since there's no video on YouTube, there was no video recorded.
Wait, how is that even possible? Do you not keep your stock footage after you edit your video together?
After I put the intro and outro on,
You delete the original stock footage?
I only do one video, Ian.
But
I see. There's a.
do you add the intro and outro as you're recording it?
No, I do it after the fact.
What's in the way,
when
Todd?
you're adding
Oh,
the intro and
there's a-
outro, do you not look at the video?
Not
There's a
really.
mount. There's a mount pole there.
Oh,
was-
body mount post?
Yeah.
There was video, I think, but oh well, it's gone. Nothing I can do.
Stupid. The stupid lid is not. This thing is sliding off.
You need to take it back apart and do the video again, Buck.
You stepped in what?
My God. I am sitting on the edge of my seat here, Skull.
I have a 45-minute blank video on YouTube.
Might as well set it to unlisted, Buck.
Well, what's funny is I have a comment from Lee saying, good video.
Oh, dear God. He probably just watched the intro and then, like, clicked off.
Yep.
One of these wires.
Maybe use a plastic pusher of some kind, Todd?
No, it's just none of them want to go down in there. That's all.
Okay.
I'm trying to just get them up to the inside of this mounting post. I don't want them between the body and the post if I can. Get them there. So that'll work.
Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, my God.
I got 67 views on it, too.
Huh.
Yeah, but as soon as somebody clicks on it, it counts as a view.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, well, I mean, it doesn't matter now, but in the long term, it's how many ads are shown to the person that watches your video that matters.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
So I already broke off a deck light.
Oh, really?
And what's that? No, so what happened was that I had 2 books plus this pad underneath it, and it was fine with the body. As soon as I added the weight of the chassis, it compressed the pad down to nothing, put all the weight on that light, and broke it off. So.
Oh.
It's all right. It's gonna get glued back on anyway.
Everyone snaps the deck lights, Todd.
Oh, you probably know why it's not going down anymore. It's because they want the doors to be open. I didn't open the doors.
Oh. Oh!
It just drops right in.
Jesus God! All that fighting, and you just had to open the door. Was it in the instructions to open the doors?
Yes.
Oh, dear God. Okay, you had me shitting my pants, Todd.
No, I was just trying to figure out what
those wires are all pinched up in that rear wheel well.
I know.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
Okay. That was it. Just the frickin' doors. That is dumb.
This is really not good.
I think we need to build a custom jig to hold the body.
What I need to do is somehow lift this up and fold this underneath back on itself. And I don't have anybody here that can help me with that.
You need a... Yeah. So you need to support the hood area while supporting the roof to be able to comfortably work on it?
I can do that. I just got to put some salt on top of it.
The hell did those... Just pulled out a whole bunch of napkins.
Yeah, these napkins constantly. You just put that on there. That's easy.
Okay.
And Todd?
Yes, sir.
That was why I told you to put a freaking box under it.
Okay, I have put enough, Buck. I don't need you.
Okay, sorry.
Buck, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't need the lip at this point. I heard you plenty of times. Multiple times I heard you.
I'm still... It's the doors having to be open thing. That's ridiculous. It makes sense in the most nonsensical fashion of Eagle Moss.
Doesn't seem like the back door makes any difference.
It's because the inside of the doors fits inside the body.
That is correct. All right.
Is there like a scratch anywhere on the door panel on the back door?
That side's in. This side,
Okay.
not in.
It's still got a 1/4 inch to go or something, it looks like.
It's really... See, that wire moved again. Open.
This is why the 1/6 scale Hot Toys weighs 6 pounds.
And now
Because
now
they
it won't
can
come out.
Oh,
Okay.
This
Wasn't there a
side
little-
is flat. This side is not flat.
well, oh, I heard it. That was a positive click.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that these wires are stuck between this pole and here. They're going to get pinched when they get drilled down.
Well, because the DeLorean, I had to flex the body a little bit to get that to go on.
And then all the wires are supposed to get tucked in there, and then you put the cover back in, right?
Whew.
This isn't aligned either.
It's got to support the roof, support the hood, keep the body level, open the doors, tuck all the wiring. It's a nightmare,
taking
Todd.
notes.
I'm just kind of reviewing what's going on here, and it's with the DeLorean, you only had one area where there was a giant bundle of wiring. That was a problem. And with the Ecto, there's like 2 areas where there's big bundles of wiring. So it's almost like you really do need a second person around to do this easily.
Double the pleasure, double the fun.
We need a little Donnie sitting in the closet waiting to pop out like Santa's elf, little helper. Come out of there. Come on, Donnie. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Just let him out of a steamer trunk. Hold the hood up. Okay. Right?
All right. I think that's everything in place.
It looks like it is. I mean, the angle's a little weird, but that front driver's side clunked down, it seemed. Oh, there's that thing in there. Okay, that makes sense. That sort of pinches the blue flex tubes in place.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. So, do you not you got all that pinched wire out of the front, or was there not a pinched wire?
It doesn't look like it's pinched. It's just
But when you
not
bolt
best.
it down,
I love how you keep talking to me and asking me questions while I'm trying to do something really hard, difficult. You know what's funny about this? This needs to go straight down. Why would they put the pins this way? See this?
because they're assholes.
See the pins go this way? That's the
Yeah.
pins they have to ride on. You're putting it straight down. You really don't have a way to get it on those pins. It's this. That's not a great design. All right, brake disc. You're driving me insane. It's a brake drum. I get it. Fuck. God,
No. I was just saying it's Eagle Moss. I was not saying it's a brake drum.
No, I'm sure you thought it.
No, I actually didn't. That did not. I was actually going to say just zip tie it down or something, the brakes, like you do on a real car with the caliper. But yeah, those screw ears should all be pointing directly 90 degrees down. But they're like, no, you could flex the part and pinch wires and... Oh.
Or not. I gotta sit for a second. Oh my god.
Take a
My
little
back.
piece of tape or something and,
My
and
back.
just tape
Back.
down the brake. Yeah.
That's the least of my worries right now.
Yeah. Oof. I just can't understand that wheel well liner. Because you need all the tabs for it to snap into place. But dear God, what's wrong with them? Oh, that just seated down a little further. Well, oh, Todd, I'm literally stretching my back now from the noises you're making. Oof. Hey, Donnie, how many more minis you got left?
6.
I thought you started the stream with like 7.
No, I started the stream with 10.
Okay.
And then I had to prime them and all that.
What's that metal hook thingy on your mini holder? Is that like a hand hold, like a brace?
Yeah, like when you're painting, you can hold on to this so your hand doesn't move.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have shaky hands with the brush.
Same.
I always have to like put my elbows kind of down and like put my hands together. Like I put my forearms on the workbench and then like brace my hands together kind of to do anything with the brush.
Well, that's why I have the little cheater pole on here.
Well, I don't have a cheater pole when I'm painting on like, you know, a big model, you know. I don't do minis. But yeah, I could use a cheater pole, that's for sure.
You should.
Yeah, I mean, if I ever do a mini.
Tonight that you're good at fiddly things. There you go.
I mean, I'm at mechanical fiddly things. I'm pretty good at painting fiddly things. I'm slowly getting better, but I'm very mediocre at it. I mean, but like, this is what I really enjoy. Like
just takes practice.
Futzing with this friggin' old ass 80s radio. That's where I can kind of excel a bit. But yeah,
I like doing stuff like that too. That's why I light all my models.
yeah, that's to an extent. I do enjoy that. Tidarium was a little fiddly with the engines. The light leaks really screwed me, though. I mean, those light leaks were horrible. The wing roots, you know?
Yeah, I
Those
still have a
rotating
couple
wing
of small
roots.
light leaks to take care of.
God, they're bad.
Around the engines.
Yeah. I did some more during the... I'm waiting to paint my Tidarium because that spray booth's showing up on Monday. So I'm going to get that thing set up and then I'm going to do my color coat on the Tidarium. And then I'm going to have those oil paints come in from Scale Hobbyist from what's that thing called again? Ass and butts and
I don't know. Have no idea how to pronounce that.
guts and butts. What the hell was that brand again?
Some German word.
Poops and butts. I don't know. Whatever brand of oil paint that was. It was. Let me go on Discord and get the name of it so people don't think I'm.
Absalung.
Oh, button lung, right?
Absalung.
Absalung. I just said a button lung. But yeah, those were amazing. If anyone, we usually just pimp our own channels, but what is it? Model Making Guru, Donnie, was that it?
I think that was it.
Yeah, you guys got to go check out Model Making Guru. I mean, holy God, his Millennium Falcon weathering video. He made me spend $100 on oil paints for the first time. I've never had oil paints, ever. And I went and bought a whole gaggle of them.
Definitely never spent $100 on them.
Well, I bought they were $6.39. I think I bought 2 bottles of thinner that were like $9 each, even though it's probably just the cheap Home Depot stuff with a little water in it or something. But yeah, that guy's video was amazing. So I'll definitely be using those oils and his techniques on the Millennium Falcon to weather up my Tidarium shuttle. But Donnie, you don't need to weather your shuttle as much as I need to weather mine, because the Rebel one was
True.
way dirtier. Like, I could hide more sins doing the Rebel shuttle than you can with your Imperial Lambda class.
That is true.
And yours, if you're doing it as the Imperial, the shuttle's name is not Tidarium, because that's the name of the actual shuttle
Oh,
the
I know.
Rebels stole. So, even though we're doing that buddy build, the model kit is called Shuttle Tidarium. And thanks, MPC, for not giving us a Han and Chewbacca to pilot it as an option. All you gave us was 2 Imperial pilots and Darth Vader. Even though you call it Tidarium, Shuttle Tidarium.
But to be fair, it was in their possession first.
What do you mean in their possession? Oh, come on, no. They didn't steal Vader's personal shuttle. You think Vader's shuttle is getting carjacked by the rebels and something's
Maybe.
not going to happen? No, bullshit. Like, they dropped Vader off and then went to go pick up his Uber Eats order and got carjacked, came back
Yeah.
without the food or the shuttle,
Why
and
not?
Vader was like, "Where's my burrito?" And he's like, "They stole our shuttle." Who? The rebels. Did they get my burrito? Yes, it was in the shuttle. They're like, "Send the fleet." Like, I mean, no, it's not the same
Well,
shuttle, Donnie.
that's probably 2 Imperial shuttle pilots that never made it back to the Star Destroyer.
I don't know. Well, then where's Vader's burrito from Uber Eats? Oh, Jesus Christ, the wheel now, Todd? Oh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to seat it all the way down. You're supposed to get it halfway down, somehow get this plug in, which is still not in, and then get the wheel on and then seat it down. And I have no idea what it's catching on. And
The rear bumper?
There's like 16 piles of wire inside my interior, too.
Oh, God damn it.
Excellent.
Hey, Buck, did you go over any of that in your blank video?
Nope. I don't remember exactly what was on the video, but it was pretty much when I got ready to put it down, I put it down off video.
Ah.
Well, I just want to know
Cheated.
what is this catching on?
It looks like the rear bumper.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, right there in the middle of the rear bumper.
No, there's a tab opening.
It's not that either.
The fenders. You squeezing them together. Spread the fenders.
No, it's not coming on the fenders.
No.
Looks like it's hanging right there on that piece of chrome right in the middle under your thumb.
No.
The kick panels on the sides under the doors.
Nope.
I am really not looking forward to this stage. Oh, Jesus.
Like, it's literally caught on something. It's not on the doors. The doors are open. What in the
It
possible
still
hell?
looks to me like it's hanging right there where your thumb is.
I'd flex those panels out where your thumb is, like on both sides. Try to...
No, because I didn't have to flex it to get it in there.
Okay. Is it in the front it's catching then? Like further up the lower chassis?
What is that right there in the middle?
I mean, it's
License
literally-
plate frame?
Yeah, this is the step box.
Yeah, that's what it looks like it's catching on to me.
No, I don't think so, Donnie. There's a notch. It's like
It's
I can see
literally
light.
catching on something hard, not a wire. It's literally
yeah,
like there's a piece of metal holding it in place. Like it's colliding with something.
Maybe somewhere more in the front. Oh wait. It looks like it's moving. Oh, it was that area, wasn't it? Oh my God! Put a ruler under it or something.
All right, so this thing needs to come back out because it's not in here right. Come on, you fucking fucker! Come on out of there.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I tell you, just I'll tuck all the wires down there. It'll be no problem. Except,
Oh, Chase said make Todd big.
Oh, well, I did that before. I didn't want to big screen
Oh.
Todd and put
Okay.
more. I de-big screened him because it was getting intense, you know?
so they don't tell you that all this wire,
Well, I want to see this, though.
Needs to really go into this space.
Oh, in the wheel well.
Yeah, so we got to pull all this wire up. Out of the interior, because otherwise it's hiding. And it so wants to just fall down in there.
Yeah. Can you shove it into the rear part of that rear fender?
I'm gonna try. We're gonna see what I can do here.
Yeah, it seems like all those plugs, all those JST connectors are taking up a lot of space.
Yeah, but there's room inside the interior.
Oh, maybe, yeah, oh, that's a good idea. Feed them out into the wheel well.
Is that all of them? I don't see.
But then the fender liner.
And these all can go down there. It almost wants to sit there.
There's just probably one little wire or JST plug holding that whole friggin' thing from dropping right in.
Yeah. So what we have to do is we have to lift it back up, get that cover in there, then get the wheel on, then drop it all back down.
So do you have something to like prop up the bottom from the body? There we go. Like a plastic shim or something?
Well, this piece here does not need
Does that even really need to go in?
No, but it does hold the bottom of the blue hoses, so.
Oh, yeah, but they're not going to move, are they?
I don't know.
Like, I'm of the mindset that wheel well liner is not 100% necessary.
I honestly don't know what this is hitting. I wish I knew.
Well, it was those, oh, that's your back.
This is really a two-person job, but I just wanted to see if it could be done with one person. In my infinite stupidness.
Oh, Todd, I don't have a second person in Atlanta.
Well, then you're doomed.
Oh, Jesus. I would have to like rig up some sort of rope system to tie on to the rear axle to like winch it up from like my camera mount or something. Buck, do not say hit it with a hammer.
No way to get your fingers in there to pull this thing out. Okay, so this might be the worst piece of this entire model.
Might be? Are you friggin' kidding?
No, I'm pretty sure that this is the worst piece of this model.
That might be the worst piece of any model.
Like, this is a terrible, terrible way of doing this. This was a
And
terrible design.
I'm
should have
building
never
a
done it this
refit
way.
enterprise, and that looks worse.
They should have never done it this way. I thought the notch that was in this thing was for the wires. It's not for the wires. It's to hold the blue tubes in place. But guess what? The blue tubes push on this. And since they push on this, it doesn't want to stay where it needs to go. They're like, oh, no, just put it over the screw and it'll stay right where... No, it doesn't.
Good God. Oh. That's quite...
And then I need 14 hands to be able to get the push on this and get the wheel in place, and this has to go even higher. And that wire is very close to getting pinched.
Todd, do you have any like plastic shims or bits you could shove in between there? Something. Okay. Oh.
Because it only has locating pins. There's pins that slide in these notches, right?
Yeah.
That's, I didn't see it. There's pins that slide in these notches. But guess what? The pins are sitting in from the fender. The pins sit like this. So this is supposed to sit down on that pin. The problem is the hoses are pushing this. They're pushing it away like this.
Make the notch bigger.
It's not about that. It's the problem is that I can probably get this to line up and hold it in place as long as the chassis is keeping it from moving this way, because it's trying to move like this.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
But I can't put the chassis down until the wheel's on. Once the wheel is on, do you think I'll be able to put my finger down there?
No, just get rid of that fucking part. You don't need it.
You really don't.
You really don't, dude.
Yeah, and I'm done. I'm really done stressing with it. I'm
just leave it out. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see that thing. Just make sure your wires are not pinched.
They're not.
And
pinched.
you get your wheel
They're not hiding in the interior.
You get the wheel physically on the axle and get the damn thing laid down, and that's it. Screw that liner. That liner can kiss my ass. There you go. Get it kind of on, and boom.
Yeah,
as long as there's... Yeah. Do you see anything?
This is the problem, right? Is the hoses are all loose now.
Put a little glue.
Before, I thought they were going to be loose anyway.
Put a little glue on the inside. I don't know.
Well, they're not.
A little dab of CA on the little needle applicator, you know?
I think it's going to be too long from the top anyway, and I don't care. Right.
And whatever. I would, that wheel well liner. I mean, the groove needed to be deeper on it. It needed to be attached with something, and not just sitting on those 3 posts.
Yeah.
It needed some positive fixation. It's just laying there.
I don't see any wires inside. Oh, God damn it.
You look like a younger Jamie Heineman right now for some reason. You just look angry.
The wires at the front fell down in front of the front of windshield.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you need to like tape those wires into place in the front?
Can't. You're pulling on them the whole time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, my God. What a nightmare. Okay.
I'm just
all right, guys.
I'm
gonna call it a night.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna hang out with Todd. I want to do the thing. Donnie's given up on mini painting.
Yeah, I'm fixing to call it too.
Yeah, well, my internet keeps dropping in and out too.
Ah, okay. Your Wi-Fi's frozen. Ba-dum-bum.
No.
No.
It's outside the house.
Well, yeah, I mean, what's out? Okay, Buck, before you leave, please give us a view of the thermometer. so we can see the outdoor and indoor temperatures. I think everyone would get a kick out of this because Buck lives in the North Pole. Holy God, it's below 6 degrees outside. Oh, but it's made it above 60 indoors, Buck. That's progress. You were at 59.5 at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, look, you made it drop down to 60.0. It was 60.2.
Oh, and outside it was 5.8. Now it's 5.6.
Yep.
Oh, and 26% humidity. That's like chapstick weather. Is that inside or outside, that humidity?
I believe that's inside.
That's unhealthy. You need a humidifier.
Nah, I'm fine. I have a humidifier on my CPAP.
Okay, on your CPAP. Oh.
All right. So
Good morning,
Oh.
Richard.
I will see you guys later.
Later,
Hey,
Buck.
Richard. Later, Buck. Morning, Richard. Oh, we can't. No, this is not. That's not working. Hold on a second. Nope. Can I pick Todd? There we go. We're just sitting here on the side. Todd is doing brain surgery on an Eagle Moss Ecto 1 to try to attach the lower chassis to the body.
That
And
does not look like fun.
it is not easy work, guys. This is not a simple procedure. Richard missed me doing surgery on a Futaba radio that I thought was difficult, and then I'm sitting here watching Todd try to sandwich Ecto 1 together, and it looks like I am going to have to filter my commentary so I don't get banned by FanHome.
I know you can't see. Let me tilt down here.
Yeah.
It's these door wires, the door switch wires. They're really long. So all I'm doing is I'm pulling everything up. I'm getting all the slack out.
Okay.
Nothing's hanging down. The rest of those are all right.
Is there room inside that footwell area for them,
Yeah,
I guess?
I'm just going to ball them up and stuff them.
If you had a second person there, he'd be wrapping those on electrical tape and shoving them in the hole.
No, it doesn't do that.
Well, maybe.
Just want to clear that. There's a mounting peg down in here. And
Yeah.
he's covering that mounting peg.
Oh my God.
All right.
As prepared as you're watching you may think it makes me, I'm still gonna, this is gonna be bad.
Pull the wheel off again. Now, check the windshield. And I still see a wire. Son of, I missed one somehow.
Where are the wires? They're inside the windshield between the dashboard and...
Yeah, there was a blue and a white one. It's a headlight
Oh.
wire or something I missed.
Okay. Oh my God. What a nightmare.
All right, there's no more wires down there. Okay. So we're slowly going to lower this down. We're going to stuff all these wires up here behind the wheel. Get in there.
This was not thought out well in engineering phase. Yeah, Gary. If you think Todd needs more wires, I'm adding an aftermarket PCB with all sorts of remote control effects and things, and now I'm even more concerned about my poor decisions.
And these wires, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to pull all the big wires out.
And I was thinking of adding extra wires to those taillight reflectors. And now
Good luck with that.
I'm second guessing all of my life decisions.
And then these.
Oh no. Oh no. Text message just late at night? What is that?
I don't see. Okay, I don't. Oh, ow. Okay. These things, all these wires, And one disconnected.
Oh, for God's sake.
I think I can get it. I just don't know if I can do it with one hand.
Boy. Jesus. Stop it, honey. That noise disturbs me.
Okay.
Shit, I would seriously consider putting a drop of super glue on every one of them plugs before you start putting this body together.
I was just about to say something, Donnie. Like, those things need some sort of positive.
All right. I don't see
adhesion.
any wires at the front windshield, so that's a good sign.
That's great. You just got to get all that bundle of electronic baling wire nightmare shoved into the rear wheel well.
Back end part up again. I don't know what it catches on, but it catches on something.
Just watching this, I need to call a friend, my buddy Tito.
I'm gonna tuck all this just down in there. And make sure it doesn't go so far down that it goes into the interior. That's a trick. We don't want that.
Should we load up the fender with some like blue tack and just like have it in there or ready to like jam wires into?
All right. Any wires showing on the interior? I don't think so. Okay. All right.
Well, because there's those inner panels in the back of the vehicle. Are those bolted to the floor, Todd? Those like side panels, like the
Yeah. The long side.
Oh.
That's where these wires are going. They're basically
yeah.
right there.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So there's plenty of room in there. It's just getting it all in there. That's the pain
Yeah,
in
and
the ass.
there's no way to get to it from the inside, right? So like
Yeah.
trying to put this in, I can't get to this hole where the wires are.
Again, Todd, I say F that panel. Screw it. You don't need it. I thought we already agreed on that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try.
He's gonna try again.
He's determined. Well, give him that much.
No, I heard it pop into place.
I heard a click.
Okay.
Now
Now
to get the tire on.
if I lift the chassis back up,
To put the tire on the wheel.
try to put the tire on. I need to take a picture of that. Sorry, I gotta get the camera out of here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to flex that body open a bit.
Mm.
I'm just standing in front of one of my overhead heaters in the shop here. It is so cold.
I'm sweating.
The funny thing is my basement is probably warmer than my the upstairs interior of my home because the wife does not put the thermostats above 70. And Donnie, 65 on your thermostat might be 73 on my thermostat. Like, you know, different houses, the
Yeah, as
thermostats.
soon as I lift the chassis up, that piece pops out of place again.
Yeah, get rid of that. Throw it in the garbage, burn it with fire, stomp on it with Timberlands. I don't know what to say. That part should not... Like, unless you're going to put crazy glue on those pegs and then put that part in, and then lift up the body, oh, that's the only option, really. Is probably CA glue.
It's stuck again. Yeah, I'm tired of this thing. I want it out of here.
I thought we agreed on that earlier.
Yeah, well, I was trying to, do what
I know.
they asked to do.
Yeah, I get it. You'll know it's not there.
Yeah, you'll let me see it. I was going to pick up a 30-pound model.
Nobody's picking up the Ecto one. I think once anybody puts an Ecto one together, if anyone was like, oh, could I pick it up and look underneath it? You're like, no, you can't. What do you mean I can't? I'm not allowed to? No, you physically can't. Don't try. Have you
So
ever
that's
had a...
You're right. You have to pull the body away a little bit to get that back up.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing before. Oh, and that brake drum is keyed, right?
Yeah.
It's got a, yeah. There you go. Okay, the
And
wheel.
I see a wire unplugged.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Not again. Is there something you could jam in there to hold? Ah, perfect idea. Hey, it's not vice grip pliers. The jar should hold. So, everyone, just so you're
One.
aware, Tamiya paint required to build the Ecto 1. What do you say, Donnie?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what color. You just need a jar of Tamiya paint. That's kind of what I was talking about before, Todd, is something to prop that body up so you could work on the wires. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, because then you could futz with the wires while the wheel is on.
Yeah, I don't even need one there.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's holding it up in perfect place to put the wheel back on. Some of those JST connectors click together really nice, and I found some of them are very loose, like on the Enterprise. Some plug in really firmly to the circuit boards, and some not so much. Like, I want to put a drop of, like, hot glue on some of those. Because I'm, like, not confident they'll stay plugged in forever.
All right. So all I wanted to do is just make sure everything was still plugged in. I'm going to tuck it down in here. I'm going to grab it from inside, make sure that it's not sticking out. I can feel there's at least one wire. Something low.
I'm going to sit here and try out my Mr. Airbrush stand. Donnie, I got one of those things that Barbados has in his spray booth.
Oh, the airbrush stand.
Yeah, the Mr. Stand. They're really cheap. They're like $10. And then, let's see here. Oh, yeah. It holds an airbrush. It's very flimsy, cheap, flexy plastic, though. This thing is like super janky cheap. But it's got a magnet in the bottom, so it'll stick onto my, whatchamacallit, paste spray booth, because that's steel. Oh, yeah, it does the job. Let me see if it holds my other airbrush. Oh, yeah, holds that one fine. However, you know what it won't hold?
The trigger airbrush.
Well, it would if it didn't have the giant fan cap. And oh wait, look, if you flex it out, it actually holds the fan cap.
Nice.
But yeah, I actually found a 3D print file download on the internet, so I could print out a holder for this, and then I was just gonna like hog it out and add a magnet to the bottom to like magnetize it to the bottom of the spray booth, because this fan cap gun is gonna be, the superstar of the spray booth. Just because, but yeah, I guess I might as well order at least. Well, I have one. I guess that's all I really need, because I have like 10-foot hoses on all my airbrushes. They'll easily reach to the part of my workbench where the spray booth's gonna go. This is how we know our workbench is definitely stainless steel. The magnet does not stick to it for shit.
Right.
Oh, but the cabinet handles it sticks to.
Why are you being a pain? One wire.
But I'm gonna have to get out of here.
All right,
I really
Donnie.
want to see the end of this, but
Oh no, I'm in it for the long haul. As long as Todd's on here doing this, I'm backing him up. I'm staying. I'm not moving.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, Donnie. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend.
You too.
Richard Richard, I don't know what 2 degrees Celsius is in America units. I'd have to Google it. Hold on a second.
In freedom units?
Yeah, freedom units. C2F. Let's see. 2. Oh, Richard, that's not even cold. 35.6? That's not bad at all. That's above freezing. I wouldn't cry about that. What is it in Atlanta? Let's see here. And this is Atlanta, Georgia, the South, so they say. Let's see here. Just get the updated temperature. It's currently 25 degrees Fahrenheit. Richard, it is negative 4 degrees Celsius in Atlanta, Georgia. There you go.
All right. Should we try a screw?
I'd almost say, well, screw the wheel in. And then after screwing the wheel in, I would probably just flip it over onto its belly and do a full light and sound test.
I'm not picking it up until it's together.
Well, then do a light and sound test while it's upside down. I'm just saying, that's kind of where I'm at, thinking wise. Am I wrong, Todd?
No.
Yeah, I'd say just do a light test before you put any chassis screws in. Like the wheel screw, that's fine. That's easy enough. But I wouldn't. And then if the light test is successful, keep the lights going. I don't know if I want to keep the lights going while it's screwed down. Because a short could blow the board, right?
Probably.
Oh, God. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess
I did my very best at not pinch any wires, so...
So I guess just do a light and sound test before you put any chassis screws in. Just anything. Or some kind of test. If you're not comfortable, it's fine, but you're on the wrong side of the car. Oh, no, you are on the right side of the car for it, because it's upside down, so the driver's side's facing you.
I can't believe it.
What?
I have to take it apart.
Oh, no, why?
I didn't put the steering wheel back on.
Oh, Jesus
Took it off to
Christ.
take the interior apart to replace the circuit board. Didn't put the steering wheel back on.
Do you not have a really stubby screwdriver bit you can use for that?
Oh, God.
Like electronics repair screwdriver set from Micro Center, like one of those ones, little short, 4mm bits or whatever?
Oh, I still might be able to do it. Hang on.
I mean, you could just crazy glue the steering wheel on and then put the horn on it.
No, I can't remember which side goes closer to. This side goes this way. What screw is the steering wheel? It's like a DM.
I don't know what stage that was, or I could look it up for you.
Remember, I told you go to the home page and just scroll down. When you see a picture of the steering wheel, that's where we put it on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me do that. Hold on. Let me go there. Other sites.
I think it's a DM, if I remember correctly.
Hold on. Ecto 1. Stage 114. There's a picture of the steering wheel.
I didn't need
Go
that
to
at all.
page. Hold on. We need a picture of the steering wheel. Okay, the steering column stuff goes on, then the wheel goes on,
It's a very
then the DM screw. Yeah, after those two column things, the turn signals and the lights, and then you got DM screw, and then the little bullet cap. But you could do that afterwards, obviously. Oh, -7, Richard. Yeah, that is cold. Let me Let's see. -7.
Good thing I didn't put the dividing window in place because I can get to it from behind.
Yeah. Oh, -7 sounds colder. Yeah, no, Richard, it's been colder than that in Atlanta in the last day. 19.4 degrees Fahrenheit is -7. Yeah, I think we hit like 15 Fahrenheit. Us. Oof.
Hey.
-1 in
Yes.
Madison. Is that -1 Fahrenheit, Chase?
Can't see what I'm doing. Steering wheel works again. Ta-da! Turn the wheels.
Nice. Yeah, I had a feeling you could get that in. If -1 is Fahrenheit from Skull, that's -18.3 degrees Celsius. Why am I turned into the nerdy modeling weather channel? I think I'm just trying to deflect. All right. Oop, we got power going in, guys.
All right.
Proper voltage. Front door is open.
Oh, if I turn it on.
Headlights.
I don't even know what buttons I'm pushing. The headlights are on.
Okay.
Dash lights
Taillights.
are on. Tail
Okay.
lights. I can't see those. Tail lights are on.
Roof lights.
It's on the roof. How am I supposed to see? None of them are attached.
Oh, like, okay.
I turn on my little strobes. Strobes work.
Okay, that's a good sign.
Push the starter button. I can't. These levers are in the way.
Oh, that's painfully loud. Yeah, it works.
It's really quiet to me.
Oh, it's really loud. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, my ear. Ooh, ooh. That is loud.
Those are the outside lights. Horn.
Oh, yep, that siren works.
Okay. No, it's good enough.
Okay.
It's good enough for me.
All right, button her up, buddy. Flip her over, and I'm going to head upstairs and go to bed in a little bit. Or pass out in my office chair, one or the other. Depends if I take a melatonin. Chase still hasn't replied whether that -1 is... Oh, God. Dear God.
It's in Madison.
Yeah, Madison. Yeah.
Why wouldn't Madison, Wisconsin? Why wouldn't you think that would?
I don't know. I don't know if Skull was trying to convert to Celsius for our overseas viewers, but yeah, Richard, it's -18 in Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah. The cheese is all frozen in Wisconsin. All the cheddar is rock hard, solid.
Very nice.
They still save on their refrigeration bills at the cheesemonger. And now you need 13 of those screws, Todd?
Well, I'm just gonna get them started if they'll start even.
That's a good plan.
That one started.
You're probably gonna have to squeeze a little on the side of the chassis, I assume, right?
Yep. I already know because I can see the holes aren't lined up, but that's going to pull the chassis together, and that's fine. That one went fine. I started okay.
If Chase loses power, he's gonna be a chase-sicle. Or a skull-sicle.
Two back screws are AAM. The rest of them are all ZM.
Oh, I haven't heard of those screw names before. How many spots?
Are you going to come out of the back? Thank you. Then, to make sure it lines up, we're going to go all the way up here to the front. And this one is sitting right on the peg, which is perfect. So we're going to get that one started.
That's good.
Okay. This one's not.
Oh, this was making my heart race watching you do this, Todd.
Okay. This one I need to find metal parts. Squeeze that. Oh. Ah.
And for everybody watching, Todd is a massive man. He is like NBA basketball player sized human.
Get those two started.
And this thing has his hand shaking because of how friggin' heavy and ridiculous it is to put together. It's like insanity.
Things are popping.
What? Are they positive clicks or negative clicks?
I don't know. It's just things making sounds.
Yeah, well, I like to say positive clicks. That went in. That looks good. I pulled in the...
Yeah, this one's popping. There we go. He's almost. I think these posts, these middle posts, are threaded because they had the bars on them. They had screws in them already. So.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. They had the shipping bars.
Yeah, so these screws go on quite easy. It's the front and back ones that.
Yeah, because those didn't get paint in their threaded holes.
Yeah. So that one goes in just fine. All right, now we'll tighten them down. Back ones.
I'd say one more light and sound test after everything's tightened up before you flip her over. But that's just me being extra cautious.
Okay. Trying to de-stress my back.
Yeah, these are like labor pain noises coming out. He's giving birth to an Ecto-1, everybody. And unfortunately, Todd does not practice his Lamaze breathing technique like pregnant mothers expecting.
Oh god, it's the angle I'm at.
Yeah, I get it. I know what you're talking about.
Right,
This is
finally.
why I have to sit down to mince garlic. I've learned that lesson.
These guys.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Last one.
I don't think the Batmobile will be this bad.
All right. The two front flaps still need to go on.
Whatever.
That should go really quick because I have them right here.
Ooh.
Pictures of the screws real quick. Oh, that was hell.
You want me to go to the front flaps in your page?
No, I know where they go.
Oh, okay. Like the screws or anything. Man, that thing is gnarly. Should I not try to add lights to that rear reflector below the taillights? Thanks, Chase. I think Todd fought insurmountable odds to get this thing together tonight. It's pretty ridiculous, actually, what he had to go through to sandwich this son of a bitch together. When it's done, though, it's going to be one of the most amazing potwork models ever to exist.
Okay.
But, goddamn.
The little flaps back on.
I would throw those fucking flaps across the room at this point. I'd be like, screw you, flaps.
It's totally fine.
Yeah, aerodynamics and all, you know. For a car that probably got 6 miles a gallon. Got to have those little flaps in front of the front tires, you know, for aerodynamics.
All right.
You got drum brakes. You don't want to have any extra air going towards your wheel. Let's put flaps in front of them. Actually, it seems counterintuitive. Like, purely done for looks. Todd, how tall are you exactly again?
6'8".
6'8". Yeah, I really need you here. I gotta put a Sonos speaker mount up above my TV,
That's a damn shame.
and I can get on the step ladder, but it's kind of a reach for me at a mere 5 foot 11.9 inches tall. Wife's texting me. She's like, "Come upstairs." I'm like, "Yeah, in one moment." What radio
That's that. All right, it wants us to put the mirrors on, finish the hoses. I can do all that with it upright.
Okay.
All right.
I'd be happy to see this thing sitting on its wheels finally. Like, gotta be pretty glorious.
All right.
Let's just go. Hold on. Careful, Todd. Full big screen.
Oh, God, is this thing heavy? All right. Don't break any of the mirrors on the sides or anything like that. Now, something. I heard something rattling around in there. No?
A piece of blue tape. What?
The
Oh,
tomato
no.
paint. The tomato paint's still in there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's funny.
I'm like, I hope it didn't. A little more. That's good enough. No, hold on. Okay. All right. Let me get that paint out there. I can't.
That paint was just rattling around in the cargo area.
Yeah, I can't. I literally can't get to the damn thing. It is literally right between all these doors. Oh my God. Okay.
That's hilarious. There's something missing on the roof, Todd.
Yeah, I broke that off. It's right here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that'll just crazy glue back on.
Yeah, no, that's what was that was my plan.
Okay, so pro tip, I think, to be gleaned is whatever you're standing the roof on, use a piece of that foam drawer liner material so it has traction so the car doesn't slide around, and then support underneath the hood with another thing with something soft on it, like foam drawer liner, like tool drawer liner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll probably keep it from sliding around.
All right. Paint back. Put this over here. Give me just one second.
Oh my God, how heavy is that thing, Todd?
It's heavy. Well, when it's done, it's 30 pounds, I think.
Oh my God. Optimus Prime is going to be 32 pounds G1 when he's done, I think. His two legs alone are 12 pounds. Just the legs, the lower. Yeah. These things are friggin' die-cast. We got to have our die-cast model. This is the reality. It's so heavy.
I will fix that
Hood vent.
camera angle here in a second.
Oh, sorry. A 6'8" tall, very burly man is having trouble lifting this.
It's just very heavy.
He's not even 50 years old, and but he does live a sedentary lifestyle, such as I. Oh, that looks good. Oh, even without the roof rack and the code 3s. Oh,
On. That would be good.
headlights. Oh, warm white, almost yellow.
I swapped them out.
Very
Little
nice.
switch. Got my strobes.
Ah, those are sweet.
The strobes are running.
Those look
Hood
really good.
opens. Engine's in there. It's dark, but
What size LEDs are in the strobes, Todd?
3 mils. I just put stock
Okay.
3 mils in there. She just gave me the blinker circuit. So
Okay, yeah.
the blinkers on like my bricks, which by the way, that kit is right there underneath my Lego Falcon. That's the Lego light kit that I was going to put in this. I was going to replace all the electrics in this thing with that, but anyway, so the blue lights, I don't know if you can see that. The blue lights are lit for the light bars.
Yep. See that? Yep.
And then the roof lights are another button. I think they are this one. No, so that's the red and the white. So my strobe works.
Okay.
It turned off, but it's going to come back on.
It's
so
on.
The strobe doesn't really strobe. It kind of goes on and then comes off. The red, this is the propeller ray LED. Oh, sorry. That's lit.
Nice. There you go. Very good.
These are the light bar lights. It's because I haven't hooked up these lights. That would probably be helpful, wouldn't it? Give me a second. Let's look at the hood.
Yeah. Oh, that front end. That is a thing of beauty. You know, the strobes in the front grille are strobing very slow, which I believe is pretty movie accurate. They're landing lights. They're not meant to strobe fast. Those were like,
lights,
yeah, they are ground lights. They're meant to just blink at an even rate.
All right, pars are running.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I see them. Yep, very nice. They're working. They look good. Now I'll check the back.
I don't know my camera back that far.
Yeah, I see it. Okay,
see it?
all four.
Right.
Yeah, I see the
I can
pars.
see the interior lights on because it's lighting the switchboard because the door is open.
Yep.
So the headlights work. The taillights I can see are lit. And sorry about the camera movement. The taillights are lit. It's just very hard to see. Alexa, computer, turn off the lab lights. They are lit.
You said Alexa. There we go. Oh, yeah, they look good. So these Partwork models, you really got to have them in a dimly lit room for the full effect, everybody.
Yeah.
DeLorean's the same way. Like, you can't have them in a brightly lit room. I mean, you won't see everything. Dash is blown out from the camera. It looks much better. Oh. When you close the door for a second there, the dash lights looked like, they weren't blown out by the camera. Yeah, there they go. Looks good.
I have an idea for the propeller ray. I am going to try to animate it. So I have an idea.
Oh, okay.
Let the headlights work.
Those look perfect with the warm whites.
And I have a whole design of ideas that for the light bars to quiet them down.
Wait. The strobes, hold on. The strobes. I'm watching this. The strobes are perfect.
Okay.
They're perfect. It's just a quick flash, side to side.
There's
just like the
gnarly light leak coming right through here.
Oh,
I
man.
don't care about that. That's fine. That's it. Two lights.
Would that be black paint on the headlight buckets type of light leak that would fix it?
I don't know if that's going to focus.
It's not going to focus. Oh, there it goes.
I'm going to push on the brake pedal. Let me reach in there. Push on the brake pedal.
Oh, very nice.
All right. So that means that all the electrics work.
Yeah.
Oh, the horn. Let's see. What's the horn? The horn is this one. Horn works.
It's a train horn.
Switch. God, these are hard to get to.
Yeah.
That's the emergency lights. Which is interesting because the light bar is still lit.
Yeah.
But I think that has a switch, so you can turn them off. Siren still works. And then the engine is this one. Or is it? No, this one.
It should be the ignition key button.
Yeah, but I have to get my fingernail on it. Yep, sorry. Everything works.
Nice. It sounds like a 5.9 Caddy motor.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Todd, I am too. I am exhausted for you.
Yeah, and I have a switch for the. I use the main power switch. I rewired, so now it turns off the strobe, so I can turn those off individually. Those are off now.
Yep.
That works exactly like I wanted. And the overhead lights, that should be this switch. Left of the radio. Yep, that turns all the stuff. These, I think they have a little slide switch on them. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Slide switch?
Yeah, they have a little slide switch. Each of the light bars has its own power switch, so
Oh.
you have to turn them on individually from outside the
Oh.
door, so.
Oh my God, that's weird. Okay, but
Yeah, so
get it.
That door switch works. That door switch works.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No door, no. Oh, there it goes. It was stuck. All right, so that's working. That one works.
Yep.
What about the back door?
There's 5 of those?
Yeah, you have to open this one pretty far. Because the way the switch activates. Nothing? Nothing? Oh.
Oh.
That one doesn't work.
I don't think we care, Todd.
I honestly don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so.
Like, open the door a little, though. I just want to see with the dome light. Okay. Yeah, do you want that permanently lit inside, or do you want it off?
If
No,
anything,
it's
this
too
would be
bright.
a model show that's bright. You wouldn't want the interior lights on. I mean, I like the dash.
Yeah.
The dash being lit is fine.
Yeah.
It's really trying to focus through there. It doesn't want to. Let me get it in the center of the screen.
Oh, you had it for a sec. It was right there. It looks good.
If I get it in the center of the screen, it'll try to focus on it. Anyway, so.
That looks, damn.
Oh, okay. Watch your eyes. Rick, I'm
what a
warning you now. Watch your eyes.
What do you think about the light leak next to the headlights?
Yeah.
Do you think painting the light buckets black would help that?
No, it's just a gap. It really needs to be sealed from inside. This would be something that you should do before you mount the body. If you want to seal that up, I would seal that up. It's probably, the camera's going to go upside down, but it's probably doing it on the other side too. Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Okay. So we got to like just put a piece of black electrical tape or some.
Yeah, that's all it really needs. I just,
Or actually,
I didn't know it was going to do this. So and I'm
yeah,
not
some
sure
black
why.
tack.
Yeah, just fill
Yeah.
that gap with putty. You can do it anytime after you do the front end of the car. So,
Yeah.
all right, cover your eyes. It's gonna get bright. I'll try to block it out. Computer, turn on the lab lights.
That was a perfect job, Todd. We just saw pink.
So,
Well, Richard said, good job, Todd. And Gary said, good job, Todd. And Skull said, good job, Todd. And Gary said, yeah, it looks good now, but earlier.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Gary, it was... I was on that roller coaster. I'm down here. My wife has wanted me to come up for the last 40 minutes and go to bed. But I said, nope. This is like the Marines. No man left behind.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out until this son of a bitch gets that body.
And I
mounted to
said,
the chassis.
I'm not finishing this. I'm finishing this tonight. I'm going to get the body mounted tonight. So I did.
Yes,
That's
this
what I did.
stage.
I'll redo these hoses because now that they're not mounted in here, they kind of have a little kink. There's too much of this hose up here anyway. So I'll pop these covers off and slide the hoses down. I can do everything else from outside the car.
Yeah, just start
We have to-
shoving.
We have to put the mirrors on. There's a mirror that goes here. The unity light needs to go on. The mirror that goes here. And then I think in the next one, you start doing the roof rack. I really should.
Todd,
see.
I'm supposed to be.
Fix it.
I'm supposed to be putting a blue light in that spotlight that goes on the fender.
Oh, the spotlight here?
Yeah.
Because it's never on in the film. It's up to you if you want to light it.
I mean, I have the
Not in
light.
any of the films is it ever turned on. So
I
it's totally up to
came
you.
with it my kit, my thing,
Yeah.
my ghost
So,
board.
so does the actual the Lego one. It also comes with one for that light,
Yeah.
but it was never lit in the movies, and so I'm not bothering with it. But there is a hole in the fender that goes down that you could easily fit wires down in. So if you
Yeah.
want to do that, you could.
Mine also came with the lower bumper fog and turn lights
Okay.
that go in the lower part of the bumper. You know, so you have the fog lights and the turn lights, because the Cadillac, those outer lights on the lower bumper, those are solid illuminated lights that turn on when you do a turn signal left or right.
Yes. But they're
And
not
then the center,
signals.
huh?
They're not turn signals. They only
No, they're not
all
signals.
Cadillacs love to do that. They have the corner
Yeah.
lights, so that these would turn
Yeah.
on.
They're solid
when you
lit
turn the,
cornering.
and these were just fogs. And
Yeah.
you know what? Those were also never on in the movie. So, you know, that's again.
But they came with my ghost board, and you know me, I want every damn lens lit up with light.
I know.
I'm an asshole. I'm an idiot. Whatever you want to classify me as, but after watching you fight with that body, I'm like, I don't know about that.
We managed to wake one of these off. I will glue it back on, and it'll be fine.
You know,
Nobody
Todd,
will-
I'm very shocked you broke off a roof light. You of all people.
Yep.
This just goes to show everybody. The master.
Stop.
What?
Not a master.
I'm just saying, you know.
We'll fix it right
Yeah.
now. Got some glue? We'll let it set overnight, because I shouldn't be putting it on its lid ever again.
The famous Todd McWilliams actually snapped off one of his roof lights. So anyone who feels bad for themselves, don't. Even the best partwork modeler in the world,
Stop.
in my opinion, snapped off a roof light. Which means I'll snap all four, probably.
Is that straight?
Close enough. But that's my opinion. You know, my standards are not perfect.
Right there.
Yeah. Down a little, maybe.
Just hold
Like-
it.
There you go. Yeah. Just aim it down a tiny bit.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at the driver's side one, and it looks like it's aimed a little lower.
Ta-da. Good enough.
So,
Good enough. They were on ball joints. They were, you know, depending on when you see the car, they were all different shapes. They were all different angles. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a
Yeah, we
wing
gotta do
nut.
yeah, we gotta do the roof rack.
I was so proud of myself with this return spring, and then you had to go and make an ecto sandwich that actually works. Well, there we go.
Just gonna get these off of here.
Hey, Todd, you know, want to know something funny?
What?
Is this radio
Yeah.
and the Ecto One movie car,
Well, why don't you
like
go
the
full
original,
screen? So-
they're approximately the same age. So Todd's been full screen for a long time, and he's just futzing with his blue hoses. And what I did tonight was to bring this radio into usable status for a tank. So modern Futaba surface radio has return springs on all four gimbals. And this radio that I got is an air radio. So technically illegal for FCC standards. But this gimbal did not have return spring in it. All these other three had return springs. This one did not. So I bought a janky, crappy, crackhead, meth addict radio from Mississippi on eBay for $10 and change plus shipping, and ripped it apart and took the 4 little bits out of it and put them into my nice, restored, beautiful radio. So I have a perfectly functional radio for my vintage Bandai 115 scale tank that was first popped out in 1971. And that's what I did tonight, aside from a little bit on the Fan Home Enterprise. But I was definitely upstaged by our good friend Todd with my most favoritist vehicle in the whole universe, Ecto 1. Gary, good night. It's almost 2 a.m. and my wife's gonna just kick my ass. My wife is going to give me a hey, Todd, that passive aggressive fucking, you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Yeah, I come upstairs and then, and I take my night stuff and I come to bed at 3 a.m. and then I wake up at like 11:30, 12 and she's like, the whole day is ruined. It's gone. Like, I woke up at noon. We're not going to bed until 11 o'clock at night. Easy. Yet the whole day. She's like, no, you've wasted my entire weekend. Like, it's only Saturday and it's noon, but you know how that goes. But, Todd's possibly a smarter man than me and is not married. Doesn't have a mortgage with, his oppressor, who he also loves, but, at the same time, I don't know. Either way, the par light stuck on there nice. That looks like a good angle, actually.
Yeah, no, it looks fine. It's tilted in like this slightly, but that's okay too.
It doesn't.
They were on ball joints on the real car. I mean, they were every time you see a picture of the car, they were aimed differently.
Yeah, well, they go over potholes in New York City.
For the light bars, which come in the next issue, I have all sorts of ideas. I have diodes to slow the motors down. I have I have the design for the rubber band drive already worked up to get rid of all the gears. I have the pin removal tools to be able to swap the polarity on this side lights because they rotate the wrong direction.
Yeah.
And I also went frame by frame and measured the order that these lights come to the front. So, and what position on the teeth on the gears they should be. So, we'll be good. Should look pretty good.
I'm getting a set of Code 3s from Scaled Mods.
Nice.
And I honestly think the blue lenses on the Eagle Moss or Fan Home original parts are better.
No, the design of the Eagle Moss parts are perfect.
Is perfect.
The mechanics are not good.
The mechanicals are horrible.
Yeah.
And Corey's mechanicals are fantastic. And his rotation speed is excellent. And the overall
each rotator should go around 1 second.
Yeah. So everything about
25 frames, it's like 1.04 seconds to go around once.
Everything about his lights are better except the lenses, which are still very good compared to part work upgrades. That's a joke. I'm sorry. Those lenses are not good. But everything except the minutia of the lenses and the chrome finish on the outside, which is what you see when it's off, is better on the Eagle Moss. Everything you see when it's turned off is better on the Eagle Moss. Everything once it's turned on in the Eagle Moss is a hot mess. And Todd's going to do his best to fix it up and make it nice. And I totally have faith in that. But
do my best.
I'll throw a resistor or a diode or reverse a polarity or add some grease. I'm not re-engineering the Fan Home parts because I can't. I'm not allowed to. But I will grease them up with the shmoo thick silicone grease and maybe throw a resistor or a diode or whatever.
I will find out what's making the noise and I will fix it.
Oh yeah, it's bad. I mean, they're so loud.
Yeah, they're very loud, and they don't need to be. The motors. If you just turn the motors on, the little motors, you just power those up. They don't make any noise. It's the gear system. So I'll fix it. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's a worm drive gear. It's spinning the circular gears.
Little rubber bands.
Oh,
Rubber band drive. No gear system.
okay.
We'll see. We'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
I've seen people put washers in, and then they have to file the hell out of everything because the washers raise the rotators up and they hit the lens, and
Yeah.
we'll get it. And
I've seen all the videos.
they put dual rotators in our the stock have dual rotator lenses, so it's just a lens that's open on both ends. That's not how the real one was. The real one was single. So we're
Yeah.
gonna fix that too.
Oh, you are.
We're gonna fix it all. This window rolled down.
Okay.
Where's my little crank? Okay.
There you go.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
All right. Close her up.
Falling
Well,
apart.
Thank you, everybody, for coming. We appreciate you. And to the 5 viewers still watching, Godspeed.
Yeah.
And
Thanks for
come see
coming.
us on Sunday.
Yeah, we have Discord. I will continue because I want to finish this issue. This is issue 33, I believe. And I want to get this done. We just have to put some mirrors on, and that's it. Oh,
Good night,
and
Richard.
And the door sills. We got those metal door sills.
Yeah.
So I think we're done turning the model over. So that makes me very happy. So
Tonight
let's get
was
out
a
of here.
spectator sport for me.
But you got some Enterprise done.
I did get some Enterprise done, and I got a major mod done on my Futaba radio from just after I was born.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Good
Very
night,
happy
Richard
with
and Gary and anybody else. Chase. Catch us on Discord, and we'll be back on Sunday at 4.
Yeah.
Bye.
Later, everybody. Adios.